the Bills in New England, saying the bye week, slugging it out for the division, the bye week, and the playoffs. They'll have more film on each other. This is a key game for the entire season. You think this will be easier than the first time they play Buffalo?
Yeah, I think because easier and harder, it's a double-edged sword that they both will have more film on one another. The Bills, they're higher up on this list as well the first time they meet. They're just going to be a little bit of a mystery box, I think, on defense because they have a new defensive coordinator in there. They obviously promoted Joe Brady, their offensive coordinator, to being the head coach. They got DJ Moore. So they're going to have some different looks than you saw from them last year and the last couple years with Josh Allen. But I think the intensity of being that late in the season and looking for the division and looking for the bye week in the playoffs, this is going to be a really tough one.
Yeah. All right. You have number 3, the Denver Broncos, Week 17 matchup. Bo Nix, Jalen Waddle added in the offseason there. Not particularly exciting AFC Championship game since it was all defense and, Jarrett Stidham and Drake May not really being able to do much against that very, very good defense. But, yeah, I mean, no reason to think that Broncos team won't be tough out again next year.
Yeah, absolutely. The only thing that you could think is that it's like week 17.
Yeah.
So, hey, are you looking at this and maybe saying, are people already resting guys? Probably not. But you're lucky that you didn't catch them, that you had to go out to Mile High. I think that this Broncos team will probably be out for blood against you, though.
I would think so. You have the Bills at number 2 and at number 1, the Seattle Seahawks, the first game on the ledger there, Wednesday, September 9th, opening up the season. And rematch of the Super Bowl. We talked about it already, but yeah, toughest game on the schedule. I think I agree with you there too, even though I think they're going to win it.
Yeah.
So there you go. All right. That is Mego's list, 617-779-7937. Agree, disagree, whatever it is that you feel like doing, you can do it on the text line or on the phones, which we'll go to right now. Mike is in Groton. Go ahead, Mike.
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I'll be quick. First of all, Megan, I will miss you in the morning. You bring an element to the show that Courtney never will. I'm 59. I've been listening to Greg since I was 23, so he knows what he's doing. As far as the Patriots, Drake May, for a young guy early in his career, says and does all the right things. If Kraft is willing to spend the money like he did with Tom, you guys will have another dynasty. Unfortunately, I'm a Dolphins fan, and I have to say the Patriots for the next 10 years, I believe, will be the team to have to go through as long as they spend the money.
Mike, thanks for the call.
Spending the money is the big question. So with Christian Gonzalez on deck right now, I personally think that they get that done. I wonder, and I don't have information on this, I just continue to wonder, how much is this Gonzalez's camp basically waiting it out with Devin Witherspoon? Because they have the same agent. Gonzalez, I think, if the Patriots play ball, can get more than Witherspoon. I think that he's the better corner than Witherspoon. And so I wonder if that agent is going, look, I have a higher ceiling for Gonzalez than with Witherspoon. So I'll get Witherspoon done, but that's taken a little while. And then I'll go to Gonzalez. So just sit tight. But to me, the other question is if Drake May has even the same season that he had last year and not finishing in the same place in the MVP race, because you got to admit that some of these other quarterbacks, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, what have you, are going to stay healthier and be in that mix. But if he's like top 5 for the MVP race and has something comparable, he's getting a Josh Allen style contract, right?
You would think so.
That's the ballpark he's in. He has the same agent as Josh Allen.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to be looking at. And the conversations are going to be between the agent and the Patriots saying, I know who this kid is and who he's going to be and what he's worth. And I just don't see how you budge off of that. So then you're paying those two guys. And then you wonder if A.J. Brown has a great year because Drake May had a great year. Is he looking at reworking his contract?
Yeah. All of those things are realistic. I mean, those are realistic when you're a good NFL team and you don't have Tom Brady taking less money every year and you have to go with, what the market is paying everybody else. Yeah, I mean, it's a double-edged sword in that sense because those are two of the most important positions on the field, quarterback and defensive back. Those two guys right there. Teams look for years, for decades sometimes, trying to find a number one corner or a stud quarterback, franchise quarterback. It's hard to find.
And isn't it interesting, in my opinion, I think it is, that they had Brady taking less for so long. And that was like, the big story with Brady, always taking less so that he could have these great guys around him. But when it came to having to pay premium positions during most of the dynasty, particularly the second half, I mean, the last guy that they drafted and had to pay a market-setting contract to was Gronk. That wasn't a special teamer.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
And that's tight end. Now, tight end, you can pay.
Hightower, they get there with Hightower? I guess
No.
that was afterwards, right?
No.
Huh.
They-
Chandler Jones, they traded Chandler Jones.
They didn't set the market. So
Yeah.
Gronk is the last drafted player who wasn't a special teamer who set the market at his position. That was
Wow.
a really long time ago.
Yeah, it was.
And
Jeez.
that's not a premium position. So yeah, they brought in guys like Gilmore and I think set the market with him, had paid the highest.
He was one
contract
of the
at
highest
position.
paid because he was,
So if he didn't
marquee free agent,
if he
yeah.
didn't technically set it, he was somewhere up there. I just wonder when they're looking at having to do this with premium positions, the cost is even higher than somebody who's like a tight end.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good point. And this is as premium as it gets right here. I mean, these are the guys, this is the money, this is what it all comes down to. It is interesting how they do seem to be already kind of playing games with Gonzalez. Whether it's through, Bedard or whatever it is. I don't think Bedard's making up those reports out of nowhere. I think those are the true thoughts of the people. And I don't think that's necessarily the majority opinion of the New England Patriots. But I think that they sit down and they have meetings and they go over the pros and cons. And the guy like Gonzalez, there's pros and there's cons. And I'm sure that the cons mean more to some people than they mean to others. And that may be how those, closed boardroom meetings go. But it's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine that, after all the success that you've had and what almost happened there with Mayo and how quickly you sort of got it back, the idea that you would want to set your entire franchise back by moving on from such an important player that you have here in-house, that you found. The last good thing, the last present Bill left for you, right, was Christian Gonzalez. The idea that you wouldn't...
It sounds so... When Bill leaves you a present... It sounds like when my dog left a present in the studio.
Yeah, really. And a lot of what he left you at the end was like the Killington presents. But the Christian Gonzalez one, actually a pretty good one. And, I just wonder. I wonder if there's any element of that to it, too. Like, this isn't our guy. This was a Bill guy. We can draft our own guy. We can find someone out there. We don't have to pay this guy. We already have a good defense. Just that it's hard to imagine, but you never bet against the owners being cheap.
You just have to wonder if in-house they really have so much faith in their draft process right now, because unless you think that you can backfill those positions so immediately through the draft, there's no shortcut besides paying guys the next contract. Like, if you don't pay the guys that you draft the contract that they earn, even if they're top of market, then you're going to have to go out and get it in free agency or trade your draft capital for somebody who has a big contract elsewhere to get any kind of blue chip talent.
Yeah.
So there's no shortcut unless you think that you are like the greatest draft room in the last 20 years. And for a little while here, that was kind of the case. Like, for a little while here, you had so many hits. It wasn't
You did,
the
but
best,
even
but
the
you
hits,
did
there was
well.
some misses in there, too. It didn't matter because they were winning Super Bowls, but yeah. Last year,
you
Will
can't
Campbell
around.
was your guy.
Yeah, you can't mess around with a quarterback.
No, you definitely can't. Before we get out of here, and we're just about out of time, you may have heard Matt Damon make an announcement. Josh, do we have this? Matt Damon has made an announcement about a new movie coming out, which should interest a lot of people here.
The Odyssey.
Here in the Commonwealth. Not The Odyssey, but something else, something a little closer to a story we all know.
Kelly's obsessed with the Karen Reed trial. Are you familiar with this trial?
Yes, sure. Yeah. We're developing a movie at the company about it. Yeah.
You are?
We are, yeah.
That is true.
Very early days, yes.
I am very excited about this. If you need a consultant,
Okay.
I will
Her TV was
offer my
on,
service.
was on at our house 8 hours a day, and then the recap was on every day of what happened during that trial. Kelly's well versed in this trial.
I will let the team know, but they might be reaching out.
I am here for, I
Maybe
can
Karen
answer
Reed.
any of your questions.
Okay, fantastic.
No, I don't want to play Karen Reed.
Okay, you can stop it right there. That's Matt Damon announcing that they are in the early stages of developing a Karen Reed movie. Was that Kelly Ripa?
Yes.
Okay, Kelly Ripa says, I'll be a consultant. I'll do you one better there, Kelly Ripa. I got the star of the movie right here. Megan Ottolini as Karen Reed, name in lights. I don't know anybody that could play that role better than you. I really don't. I think it would take almost no makeup or anything at all to make you, in my opinion, you do have different look, but like you could be made to look like Karen Reed very easily.
I'm taking that as a compliment because I think she's a very attractive woman, regardless of what you think happened in that evening. I think Michelle Monaghan would be a great Karen Reed.
Yeah, she would be good.
And that's
that would
just
be
my
good.
way of patting myself on the back and thinking that I look like Michelle Monaghan, which I
Yeah,
certainly
well, there you
don't.
go.
She was great in
Sick
White Lotus.
roundabout brag, bro. Pretty good. All right, that's all the time we have here. Mego, great to see you.
You too,
Stick
bud.
around. Ken Laird, who didn't go to Fenway, he's actually right here. is pulling double duty. He's got the Mass Mutual pregame show. Assuming they get this game going, are they going to play it or not, Ken? Maybe yes, maybe not. Maybe.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning a 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick
and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off?
Same committee as always.
Which is you?
Unanimous vote.
Off the track, we keep things competitive.
Yeah, just without the cautions.
That's why we're on Chumba Casino.
Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply.
Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEIFM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5.
From our WEI Red Sox studios in Boston, I'm Ken Laird. Well, the numbers all go to 11. Right across the board, one louder than 10. Extra push it over the cliff, one louder. It's a Spinal Tap winning streak for the Sox at 11. That's all thanks to yesterday's double-header sweep against the first-place Rays. The first such occurrence against Tampa since 2013 at Fenway. Game 2 last night with a comeback from a 2-0 first-inning deficit. And it was, as Wilson Contreras described it, a pretty quick answer that keyed it all in the bottom of the first inning. It's time for the Nissan play of last night's game. Brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. Here is Abreu and Contreras back-to-back in the first.
Swinging a high fly ball, deep to right, back to the wall. This is gone!
Did we say something about answering back? Well, that didn't take long. That was 106.6 off the bat. You're looking for Willie Abreu to start crushing right-handed pitchers, and he did right there.
Be a 1-2 from Angler to Wilson Contreras. And he swings. It's a high fly ball deep towards left. Way up there. The laid back looks up. It is gone! Back-to-back! Abreu to right. Contreras off the suspension to left. 2 loud booms. And it's 3-2 in the first inning, just like that for the Sox.
So, 5-3 the final last night at Fenway. Tarps off night at Fenway. The streak has taken on now a life of its own, which obviously makes sense. I mean, this is the 7th longest streak in team history. They are chasing the 1949 record, the team record, of 15 in a row. They have not won 12 in a row since 2006. By the way, it's also 16 of 18. 19 of 24, Red Sox best record in baseball over that time. They're winning at home here in this little stretch, and actually, you stretch it out, 7-2 in your last 9 Fenway home games. They're still 8 below at home, but with a win today or tomorrow, and tomorrow's tougher, you've got McClanahan and Sonny Gray, great pitching matchup, Sunday at Fenway. But with a win either today or tomorrow, you win another series. That would put them, well, they're 5-2 in their last 7. They've swept 4 of their 5 last series, so if you want to get greedy, that's on the table. And they've done it with a combination of offense and pitching. Pitchers during this stretch, the 11-game win streak, 1.53 ERA, a whip of .84, opposing batting average 181. They've allowed 2 runs or less in 9 of these 11 wins. In this 8-game stretch, they've allowed only 9 runs, 3 of them last night. That's the best 8-game stretch for pitching since 1918. Quality starts in 18 of your last 25. 16 starts on the year now of 6+ scoreless. That's tied with Philly for the most in the majors. So obviously the team is built around pitching. We know that. But you also have the offense delivering another multiple home run game, as you just heard. 10+ hits for the offense in 6 of 11. They're hitting .260 during this win streak. And now multiple home runs in 7 of the 11 games of this win streak. So put that together. Here's what you got. You got Chad Tracy and the Red Sox are relevant again. They are tied for the 3rd wild card with the Minnesota Twins. Twins, a very interesting team. 49-49. 2 big pieces there, including Byron Buxton, that could be trade pieces if the Twins fall off, but they are not. And their offense is good. They're 6th in baseball in runs. So Minnesota has some pop. Cleveland is ahead of you. The Yankees are ahead of you, but not as far as they used to be. 5 back in the loss column, if you can believe that. But they are 54-43. And probably not going to get Judge back until August or September. So put it all together, and you have a very interesting thing developing here at Fenway Park and for the Red Sox. And time for today's pitching matchup. And it's brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices in tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Patrick Sandoval today, who's become an important piece, especially with Crochet out for an infinite duration, and Ranger Suarez, they hope to come back next week. But Sandoval made his Sox debut against the White Sox back on July 9th. 4 1/3, 1 run, 5 strikeouts, 5 hits, 1 walk, 65 pitches, his first outing back since coming off Tommy John. Probably get a Brian Bayo bulk relief game today as well. At least he's available for it if you need it. He looked pretty good against the Mets in relief on Sunday. He went 55 pitches and 5 strikeouts, 2 hits. So that's the combo today, and then you hope Sonny Gray uses that all-star motivation and can best McClanahan tomorrow. The Rays are excellent against left-handed pitching, though. Keep that in mind. So for today's matchup, that's going to factor in. The Rays are 19-9 against lefties today. 8 of those outings are against Boston. So that plus interesting New England spin on the other side. For the Rays today, it's Ian Seymour, the 27-year-old. New England native, born in Connecticut, raised in Westboro. He was part of that St. John's High School Shrewsbury team with Sean Burke, the White Sox pitcher, state title team from 2017. So he will come back. He's made 3 appearances against the Red Sox already. He's 1-0 with a 1.13 ERA. Made his major league debut in relief in 2025 against Boston. Worked 4 innings and 1-run ball in Florida in his first career start against the team back on June the 8th of this season. So he's good. 6-2, changeup guy, 31% usage on the changeup, 136 average against, and a pretty good whiff rate, 35% on that pitch. Second-round pick out of Virginia Tech in 2020. Did give up 5 in his last outing, his second loss of the season. Ian Seymour, the 27-year-old lefty, taking on Patrick Sandoval today. And another part of the story, of course, has been the bullpen. He certainly was last night. Eduardo Rivera starts, 2 1/3, 3 earned, and they had to go to Weissert, Moran, Guerrero, Whitlock, Slayton, and Chapman to bridge the gap. 20th save for Chapman. Tyron Guerrero in particular, who was Chad Tracy's closer down in Worcester. Stuff is filthy, throwing 100. I think he topped out at 102 yesterday, and he had the 6th inning against the 5 through 8 batters. And Rob Bradford grabbed him for a grab and go. Brought to you by the Bee's Knees Benefits app. Here's Bradford with an update on the news and a little sit-down with Tyron Guerrero.
There's no human being on the planet I'd rather be talking to more than Tyron Guerrero right now. So I'm going to discuss, first of all, congratulations with everything.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for having me here.
All right, so why are you so good? What is the biggest difference for you this year where we're just watching saying, and you're throwing 100, 101, 102, strike, out. Why?
Yeah, I think it has been, just like I said before, my mentality is way better now. Better, repeating my delivery every time that I go out there, and the confidence just to go out there and attack the strike zone. That's my mentality number 1, just go out there, attack, and attack the hitters. That's the thing that I just want to do every time that I go out there.
Sometimes teams tell you to do exactly that, and maybe it doesn't hit the right way. What was it about landing here that was sort of the right fit for you?
Yeah, and the other thing that, because even in the spring training, I didn't have the control that I have right now because I threw my 4-seam, but now I throw 2-seam, and like, fuck, I have been seeing like, oh, this is work, this is really good. I can even just go out there and throw the ball on this 2-seam. It's gonna do exactly whatever I want to do. So they teach me here how to throw the 2-seam, and I think that the 2-seam plus my confidence that I have right now just to go out there and attack the strike zone. I think that combination it has been really good for me, and it makes me more confidence every time that I go out there.
And you hadn't thrown the 2-seam at all, or did only when you came here, or had you thrown it in the past?
I mean, in the past I've been throwing, but like one every 10 pitches.
Okay.
So now I throw 2-seam. I don't throw 4-seam anymore. So I think that's it. Like, just to be able to throw 2-seams and the confidence, just like I said, has been the success of being here and doing my job.
And you're also the tallest player in the history of the Red Sox. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And also a big fan of Josh Beckett. I didn't realize that.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
That was one of my favorite pitchers when I started watching the Red Sox.
Oh, okay. All right. Good choice. All right.
Because I didn't have the chance to see Pedro playing here.
Yeah.
But after Pedro, I thought it's a lot of more pitches, but Josh Beckett is one of the greatest that I remember from here.
Well, there's a little kid out there said one of my favorite Red Sox is Tyrone Guerrero. Right?
Oh, yeah, bro.
Thank you, man.
Tyrone Guerrero with Bradfo, who Tom Karen likes to call the Giant of Boca Chica. 6'8", 225 pounds, 35, and right now he's been a major factor. Bradfo Grab and Goes presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it a part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off at store. Download Bees Knees Benefit app today and start saving. Terms do apply. Let's get you your Morgan starting lineups, America's largest injury law firm. Tonight's players, 4:10 first pitch here across the network. Interesting left field decision today, which I want to ask Lenny DiNardo about, and we'll do that here as we go live to the booth in a couple moments. But Jahmai Jones gets the start in left. The new pickup, Jaron Durant, sits against the lefty. That'll be in the 8th spot. But 1 through 9, Siegler, Rafaela Abreu, Contreras, Romy, Durbin, Monasterio, Jahmai Jones, and Narvaez. Siegler at second, Monasterio at short. Romy Gonzalez, your DH today. Tampa with Yandy Diaz, DeLuca, Caballero, Valade, Simpson, Williamson, Mesa, Fortes, and Palacios in front of Ian Seymour. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. In 15 minutes, we will sit down with Chad Tracy. Cooper Boardman will. And that is brought to you on WEI by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. But on the way next, we go live to Fenway to talk to Lenny on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays, 4:10 first pitch. We think across the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. I'm Ken Laird. Let's go live to Fenway. We'll get a weather update, among other things, from Lenny DiNardo, who's on the call today with Cooper Boardman. And Lenny, I think you've been a part of quite a good chunk of these 11 games, right? What's your record in this stretch?
I'm going to take all the credit in the world for all these wins right now.
You should, man.
I don't know my record, but I tell you what, it's been fun to watch. It's been fun to talk about. What a turnaround. This team has been getting it done on both sides of the baseball. So, yeah, I want to see them continue to do that, playing a good style of baseball.
What is the weather looking like today? I believe we just did get a word that it's going to be delayed a little bit.
Okay, so yeah, I'm looking out on the field now. Tarp's obviously out. It's a little misty. If anything, it's a slight drizzle, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, not much from my perspective here.
Tarp's on the field. We had Tarp's off last night. How impressive was that? Bottom of the eighth. I mean, Friday Fenway vibes were high.
It had a little rally monkey vibe to it. You know, everybody's spinning their shirts around and getting into it. And the Fenway fans were getting, I tell you what, getting a little rowdy out there. Nothing wrong with that. 11 games, bring it. I know the team feeds off of it for sure, so the more the merrier.
I mean, as a guy who's been in a clubhouse and it's just kind of stunning, the turnaround of a team like this. We had people discussing this as one of the worst teams in Sox history like a month ago. Now we're talking about one of the great streaks they've ever had in franchise history. Have you ever been a part of a turnaround like this as a player, and what are you seeing here develop in front of you during this streak?
I don't recall ever being on a team that was playing that poor and then made such a quick turnaround. And you know, when you talk to Chad Tracy, you know, he always goes back to the person and the player and who are these players. You get a good sample size. You can't just look at what they're doing in a smaller sample. And yeah, it was a pretty big sample where they were playing bad, but as a whole, are they who they are during that stint where they're bad, or are they who they are when they're playing well? Probably, you know, somewhere in between, but I feel like it's more trending towards winning baseball because you got a bunch of guys that are role players at the AAA level that are happy to be in the big leagues right now. They're tired of riding buses. They want to go out there and show everybody that they can stay at the big league level and go out and perform, and you know, and they're doing a great job of proving that so far. So it's you look at guys like Durbin, you get guys like Siegler, Monasterio, when they're out there playing, guys that are, they weren't getting a ton of opportunity before, but now they're taking the bull by the horns and kind of better late than never philosophy, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And yeah, it's been fun to watch. And I looked yesterday at first base in the 7th inning when Siegler walked, and something that stuck out to me is he ran down to the first base, and the first thing he did is he looked over into the dugout. He's relaying to the dugout exactly what this pitcher has. He had to get the information to the dugout right then. Hey, he's thrown me this, he's thrown me out. The ball is a little bit more carry at the top of the zone. You know, that type of player, that type of clubhouse guy, and the energy he brings kind of speaks to the culture of what's happening in this clubhouse now.
Lenny DiNardo, our guest live at Fenway. I love, too, in your Game 1 call with Coop, your Spider-Man meme. I give you credit on that in our show in between games. It does feel like the identity has shifted, right? Like at least the Red Sox have decided to go a little Rays baseball, and the numbers back it up, right? 14 bunt attempts this month that leads at MLB. They are a new team.
Yeah, and I feel like when you're an offense like they have, the home runs will come, but you don't want to have to rely on that, right? You know, if you got guys that have some pop, when Willier gets hot, he goes out there and spurts and he will hit the long ball. Wilson's obviously your power guy, but you need guys up and down the lineup that are able to hit behind runners, hit well with 2 strikes, drop a bunt down, steal bases. So you're not just lopsided one side or the other. Yeah, home runs are great, but you can't rely on that continually. So I love the fact that they're versatile at the plate. They're starting to take more pitches outside the strike zone. If they don't pitch to you, go out there and take your walk. Cause some chaos on the base pass and continue to apply pressure to the defense and the pitcher. You're starting to see a lot more of that style of baseball, athletic style of baseball. And I do have an update weather-wise. It just started to come down drastically more than about 45 seconds ago. So everybody's running for shelter.
Yeah, the Red Sox on their official Twitter account do say, due to the current forecast, today's first pitch has been delayed. They will share a new start time as soon as possible. So a couple things with the lineup today, Lenny, I wanted to ask you about. So Jahmai Jones is in there in the 8th hole playing left field for Duran. How do you think this platoon works with – do you think this is they'll keep going this route like Duran may sit against a lot of lefties here coming up?
Yeah, he's scuffled. I feel like he's been hitting the ball pretty hard. I saw him drive a ball the other way yesterday, and even though the hits aren't necessarily there, I see a lot of good signs. The strikeouts aren't quite as bad as they were as of late. But, Jahmai's not going to give you a Gold Glove outfield, but he's going to give you versatility. He's going to get Duran off his feet today, and he's hopefully going to give you a good at-bat against lefties. That's the main reason he's here. They want to give them the opportunity to go out there and drive the ball against lefties, put together good at-bats, and give certain players breathers, during when they really need it most.
How about Patrick Sandoval, who gets the start today? What do you see in his arsenal and his outlook here for the next month or so?
Yeah, so he's a gamer. That's the first thing we were talking about to Trace is this is a guy, when he came out of the game the other day, you could definitely tell he did not want. And as a manager, you love that. You don't want a guy that wants to give you the ball quickly. And, he's got 100 starts in the big leagues. He's been around. He knows how to pitch. It's going to be a change-up day. It's a guy who throws a ton of change-ups and sliders and mixes in the four-seam, set those up. He goes out and pitches. And that's the main word, quote unquote, he pitches. He's got a lot of pitchability. He goes out there and pounds the strike zone. 65 pitches last time out. Hopefully they can extend them up to 75, 80 today and get you 5 or 6 and get another W for the Sox.
That's kind of their theme of their rotation right now, right? With Jake Bennett, Sonny Gray, Suarez when healthy, they got 4 pitchers, quote unquote, and then they got Tolle who just throws gas.
Yeah, totally. You're going to go out there and get 85% fastballs coming right at you, and he'll mix in some secondary pitches if he needs to, but it's old number one. But, yeah, you've got certain guys that go out there and can kind of adapt and pivot depending on what they bring out of the bullpen, and Sandoval is one of those guys. He'll speed you up and slow you down with those off-speed pitches, and he'll ride the four-seamer up in the zone. And, it's all about locating for these guys that don't necessarily throw 98. You got to go out there and locate and control the zone, get ahead, stay ahead, and try to get them to chase outside when you do.
And do you expect Bayo bulk work today?
That'd be my guess. I mean, he got hot yesterday. We'll see how the game goes, but, you never really know. It depends on how far Sandoval goes and matchups. Yesterday's, the second game was such a good bullpen day. It was all about matchups, and those guys performed so well. None of those guys threw over 13 pitches, so they were very, very effective, didn't walk anybody. So probably going to be Bayo at some point just to give those guys a breather because they threw so many. But I want to see Sandoval go at least 5. That's my goal for him today.
2 final ones, Lenny, before I let you go. Caminero, obviously, you fear him every time he comes up. Is this Rays team one where you consider the little bit of the Barry Bonds approach and walk him more times than not or pitch around him?
Yeah. But yesterday, when Bennett had him on a 3-ball count, I was looking over at Coop here, and we were both thinking, like, oh, man, just put him on. Just unintentionally bounce one, do something, get him on base. I don't want you to leave it over the middle because that ball's going to go. But Bennett really bore down right there and went out and got the out. But it depends on the situation. No outs, nobody on, go right after him. But, yeah, if there's a situation where there's a runner on second, if you go 2-0, 2-1, 3-0, whatever, I'm okay with putting him on first base because he's continually shown the ability to go out there and change a game with one swing throughout this season.
And then lastly, just looking at the standings, it was kind of fun to just size up the Red Sox with the teams around them right now. I mean, it's obviously bunched up, but you do have Minnesota 500 you're tied with. Cleveland slightly ahead of you. The Yankees are scuffling without Judge. Who do you fear among that group the most? They're all different. I mean, the Twins have had bad pitching, great hitting. Cleveland has had horrible offense, but very good pitching. Yankees, I guess it's, they're number 1 in ERA still, but they lose yesterday to the Dodgers. They just can't seem to get on a streak here. How do you size up that competition here in the next month or so?
Yeah, I feel like you got to go out and win ball games and not necessarily pay too much attention to who's in front of you. If you start thinking about Minnesota when you're playing Tampa as a team, but I'm thinking as a player right there, as a broadcaster, Minnesota and Cleveland right ahead of you. Those are the 2 guys you got to go out there and chase. New York, I mean, yeah, you played well against them. Tampa, you're playing well against them, but you go out and get the next guy in front of you. Go get Minnesota. Go get Cleveland. Continue to fight for that wild card spot, and if they continue to play good baseball, they'll put themselves in a good situation.
Lenny, always a pleasure. I'll be looking forward to the call when we get it. Probably a little delayed, but that's fine. We'll wait. Good things come to those who wait.
All right, sounds good. Good talking to you.
All right, Lenny DiNardo over at Fenway. He'll be on the call with Cooper Boardman today. I'm Ken Laird. That's our live to Fenway chatter. Up next, some chatter with Chad Tracy. Cooper Boardman sat down with the manager, the interim manager of the Red Sox. It's presented by your New England Ford dealers. That's next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. When I'm off the track, I like to keep the action going, and that's where Social Live Casino comes in. Play live blackjack, roulette, or live slots, and chat with our live hosts and other players as the action unfolds. It's fast, interactive, and totally free. No pit crew needed. With over 1 million players already in the game, the action's always live. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning a 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
My name is Shannon Maldonado. I'm the founder of Yowie, a gift shop from the lens of artists and handmade objects. I chose Shopify because when I was testing other platforms, it was definitely one of the most user-friendly. It was important to me to think about where we would be in the future. All of the tools for reading your sales, like planning inventory, are just right there on your dashboard. For anyone starting a small business, the biggest thing I can tell you is it doesn't have to be perfect. Shopify can help you build upon it. Start your free trial on shopify.com.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to Numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's Numeral.com.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Ken Laird. Getting ready for Sox and the Rays, although we are delayed. If you're just joining us, the rain showers continue here in the Boston area. Expecting some moderate rain over the next probably 45 minutes. I think it'll taper off closer to 4:30 based on what we're hearing and seeing. And then a relatively dry period expected past that. So today's game is officially delayed. We'll have an update on the start time as soon as that is available. In the meantime, let's listen into the manager, Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy sit down with Cooper Boardman. Brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Here's Chad Tracy.
With the manager of the Boston Red Sox, Chad Tracy, Cooper Boardman pregame ahead of the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays. The Red Sox have won 11 games in a row. And, Tracy, there's a lot to unpack from yesterday. Let's start with Game 1. And a 10-0 win. You said it, that this was a team that, you were good with having the rest. You felt like the momentum could still be there. You showed it in a big-time way. Jake Bennett is the headline of all of that. And, this dude just continues to be who he is. What was most impressive to you about what he did yesterday?
I think it's the same thing. That answer to that is the same every time, that he just attacks the zone with everything. And he pitches deep because of the fact that he's in the zone. It's not always flashy as far as strikeout numbers, but he can land 4 different offerings in the zone for a strike whenever he wants. Because he's in the zone, they're ready to hit, and he can generate weak contact, and you'll see a lot of first pitch, second pitch outs. And usually you look up there, and it's like, he's through 6 at 60-something pitches, and just the fearlessness of the way he goes about it, the complete lack of emotion either direction, just goes out and does his job. So he's been he's done an amazing job. But watching in an era of velocity and strikeouts, watching a pitcher go out and just pitch and attack the zone, even though he's not necessarily throwing 96 miles an hour, and he knows he's going to get ball in play, but he's got a great defense behind him, and he attacks, and it's really fun to watch.
You just took a word out of my mouth, fearlessness. And there's a thing happening here. You've been talking about it a lot, especially on the position player side. What Anthony Siegler's given you, Sung-Chae Chang, Nick Sogar, and Nate Eaton when they've been here, on and on and on. These young players, guys who don't have a ton of Major League experience, playing with the fearlessness, and Jake Bennett the same. I mean, yesterday, I think he's 3-0 on Caminero. We're sitting up there like, oh, walk him. Yeah. And he puts fastball in the inside quarter, comes back, gets a changeup and a pop-out to end the inning. I know you've answered it a lot, but how are these young players doing what they're doing with this kind of fearlessness?
That's a good question. I think the guys you just mentioned, and even Siegs a little bit, Chang, you watch them in the minor leagues, and you see the same traits. Obviously the major league level is different. There's way more people in the stands. The game moves faster, but I do think it's not difficult to watch guys in the minor leagues and watch demeanor and actions and have a pretty good idea, this guy doesn't look bothered by much of anything. And those other guys you mentioned are the same way. Siegler's like that. Z, Nate, they just play the game hard. They play the game right, and they don't much care. They don't have any fear of the level they're at. And quite frankly, I think they come up here and they want to show that they belong and they deserve to stay. So very confident in the group, and obviously it's been our depth has been tested, and we obviously assembled good depth because these guys are not just helping us stay afloat, they've helped revitalize the season.
Game 2 is a much different kind of win, a 5-3 win where you go down. Obviously, Willier homers twice, Wilson Contreras homers. On the Willier of it, you look at his numbers in the last couple of months, he was not the guy that he was white hot to start the year. You can see the slug is kind of starting to be there over the last couple of weeks, what he did against the Mets, and obviously what he did last night. From your vantage point, where would you assess of where his swing is and where he is offensively right now?
Yesterday's a great sign. I know another guy I know well enough that he has spurts where when he gets hot, he can go for a while and carry an offense. So And quite frankly, even like the numbers show over like, oh, he's hitting 190, but like he has hit a lot of balls hard for outs during the course of this last like 10-day stretch. He's also executed some sac flies and had some productive at bats, but to see him pop a couple off right-handed pitching yesterday was great to see. And I've seen him get like this before. So like, that's part of a season, it goes in spurts where you feel like everything you hit hard gets caught, and then you're not getting many hits, and then you go through spurts where you feel like you have a weak stretch where everything they throw in there it might get hit for an extra base hit, and he's that type of player. So, and another great one that's like, hey, even when you're not necessarily getting the home runs or the extra bases that you want, he's going to go out and play a Gold Glove level right field for you. So he's if you just look at it, like you look at still 67, 60 whatever games, like he's in line to have a heck of an offensive season.
Then your bullpen in game 2. You go to it. You had kind of the full complement available. You use 6 different guys. None of those guys allow a run. The modern bullpen is what we saw last night, right? Lefty, righty, deception, different arm angles, velocity, lower velocity, and then obviously got monsters at the back end of it. How much fun was it to watch the modern bullpen do what it did last night?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we didn't hope and think we were going to have to cover that much. They did a good job in the first inning extending Rivera. He had 2 quick outs. Some of that wasn't really like just 4-pitch walks. I think he got ahead of one of the hitters, and they just foul ball, and then just drug the count out and were able to scratch. So he ended up throwing 36 or something in the first inning, and you look after the first, like, all right, this isn't going to get as deep as we thought, but how deep can we get it to feel comfortable that we can piece it? And let's go back a game, like Jake plus Gamboa, keeping the entire bullpen online where it's even an option. Like, can we piece together a bullpen game from the 3rd inning on and have enough bullets to do it? Well, not if Jake and Gamboa don't do what they do in game 1. So we had enough coverage, and we felt like we could do it in a fashion that isn't going to overextend anybody. And they went out, and nobody threw more than like 15 pitches, and they attacked the zone, and they were fantastic. So we talked up there. A lot of praise has been given to our starters, and I have a lot of times praised the back end of the bullpen. I don't think enough praise has been given to the middle relief part of the bullpen. Weisert's gotten himself right. Giovanni's been tremendous. Waddy in his role, he hasn't pitched in a while, but in his role, so like the bullpen as a whole has been really, really good. The numbers show it. So 6 2/3 scoreless without walking a single batter was very impressive.
I mean, you talk about that middle part, right? And this is the life of a reliever, right? You have a bad couple of weeks, and the whole world kind of wants to get on you. Weissert is like the perfect example of it. But it's also the idea of reliever volatility, where you can make a small adjustment or a couple of small adjustments, and things can change completely. I guess for you as a manager who sees the long-term view, when a guy is struggling like that, how do you look at the situation, knowing that the stuff and the ability and the guy is in there?
You have to, for us, it's easy. It's like you just have to remember, like, who is the person? Have they shown it to you before? Yes, they have. It's the same, what Weiss went through is the same as what our offense went through. It's like the first couple of months of the season, the way guys were going was like, is this who they are? No, it's not, and you have to have faith. Did it take longer than you would have liked or need? Yes, but Greg Weissert has, in his case, like has shown over the last couple of years, last year especially, like this guy can come in and be an incredibly effective reliever. He was coming into dirty innings constantly last year and getting out of it, and he had a stretch this year he wasn't. That can create, disgruntlement with a fan base, but like when you're in the room with the players and you know who the players are and what they're capable of, you have to just have patience and you'll start to see it turn. So credit to him for that and everybody else that's gone through struggles, and they just keep pushing forward.
Voice of Chad Tracy, Red Sox and Rays in Game 3 of this series on a Saturday. And Patrick Sandoval today, for the second time, you just very eloquently detailed to the media about how little he wanted to come out of that game in Chicago. You had him in the Angels system. You've known him for a long time. How do you describe to people what kind of competitor he is on the mound?
Huge competitor. The guy, record notwithstanding, if you look at the numbers, he's been a very successful pitcher and he's got great stuff. So, and when he's on that mound, he's very competitive. So, as are most that I've encountered, most pitchers I've ever been around don't like to see the manager coming out and taking the ball unless they've just given you 7 innings and 95 and they know they're out of gas. But in his case, like, you're still dealing with a guy that had a long road to recovery to get back on that mound, and you got him back maybe a start earlier than you wanted to, and you still have to be aware of taking care of him. And then the game sometimes dictates what you have to do. But that particular start, he gave us everything we would have needed and more. and now the goal is to try to continue to stretch him out further. But he's a heck of a good competitor.
Looking forward to a happy handshake today. Chad Tracy, thanks for your time.
I would love that.
Chad Tracy, Cooper Boardman, our sit down with the manager, and good points there from Chad Tracy about, in particular, the Jake Bennett game where Alec Gamboa finished with a save, his final 3 innings of work, 7th, 8th, and 9th in game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday, and then allowed the bullpen game behind Eduardo Rivera and Weissert, Moran, Guerrero, Whitlock, Slayton, and Chapman all in use. So that part of the 2-game winning streak over the Tampa Bay Rays. See if the Red Sox can continue that. They have evened or closed the gap on the season series. It's still 5-3 in favor of Tampa in this 13-game series as we move along. Subaru Summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com, and they present the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Follow WEEI. We'll have a Subaru scoreboard on the way. Also, our interlock lock of the game. And we'll get you ready for a toss to the booth where the guys will update us on the first pitch. Cooper and Lenny standing by. Also, our good friend KJ Carson around for some Sox talk. It looks like this one will be pushed later into 5 and I think early, possibly in the 5 o'clock hour for a first pitch. But we'll get that official start time when we get it to us. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Ken Laird. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply, just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best: build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
Orgavadazona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
At Global Industrial, we know how hard it can be to find the right solutions for your business. Our team of experts, backed by over 75 years of experience, is here to help. From everyday essentials to specialized equipment, we offer hundreds of thousands of products to keep your operations running efficiently. Global Industrial is the source for industrial equipment and supplies. Visit globalindustrial.com today. We can supply that.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Ken Laird. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. It'll be a rain delay to start today's action. Sox and the Rays, game 3 of the 4-game series. Just had a doubleheader yesterday to make up for some of that rain mess, but we'll see if they get this one in. I think they will. Looks like maybe early 5 o'clock hour first pitch, but we will confirm. In the meantime, time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer finally here. Details, SubaruofNewEngland.com. One final already today at MLB. Pirates beat the Guardians 7-1, first of a double dip. But games that may interest you, Twins, who you're tied with, Red Sox, tied in the third wildcard standings, losing to the Cubs right now, 5-1, that game in the 5th. Taj Bradley getting hit around a little bit. Home runs from Michael Busch and Cody Clemens, Rogers' son. Blue Jays and the White Sox, 4:07 first pitch. That's on the way. Also, Orioles-Astros, Trevor Rogers against Spencer Arrighetti. Pirates-Guardians, game 2 with Logan Allen on the mound for Cleveland. That's the team you're chasing in the second half of the doubleheader. And tonight, 8:08 first pitch, Dodgers and Yankees, Ryan Weathers against Emmett Sheehan. Interlock Metal Roofing Lock of the Game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never roof again. I mean, the simple lock is you're going to have the Red Sox bunt today. They're going to bunt. I don't know if you can bet on that in any of these sites. That may be a deep prop bet. But they have 14 bunt attempts this month, 6 of them for hits, both leading baseball. Last month, they had 5 bunt attempts and 1 for a hit. So up to 14 and 6. It's a trend. Also, I think we can guarantee, lock it in, the tarps will be off at some point in the crowd today. Maybe it's already happening. Don't have that live view of Fenway Park, but that's becoming a little bit of a Fenway phenomena. You had Lenny DiNardo checking in earlier, suggesting it's a bit of a thunderstick sweeping. I don't know if it's going to be like an every night affair, but definitely weekends. Feels like weekends and weekend nights. It's going to be a thing. And also just a couple of things to look at for the pitching matchup today. We're just checking out the Red Sox career against Ian Seymour, the starter for Tampa today. The New England native, the Mass native. No hits in 18 at-bats. It's a limited sample size, but current Red Sox hitters 0 for 18 against Ian Seymour. So he's been tough on them. 1 walk allowed, 7 strikeouts. Heavy changeup usage. Obviously going to be motivated against his former team. And he grew up rooting for the Red Sox per his own admission. So that'll be a storyline today that I'm sure Cooper and Lenny will get into. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. They bring it to you. Thanks to Bradfo for his 2-minute grill earlier with Tyron Guerrero as well. Presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. We'll have Cooper and Lenny take it from the booth, and then KJ Carson in for some Sox talk. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Hang tight. Red Sox will be in action at some point here pretty soon on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, 0 tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Pets are great at multitasking, and so is Pet Armor Plus, a flea and tick topical scientifically engineered for 6-way pest control, long-lasting protection, and no prescription needed. Shop Pet Armor online or at your favorite local pet retailer.
Kills fleas, ticks, flea eggs, flea larvae, sarcoptic mites on dogs only, and chewing lice.
At DSW, we ask the important questions, like, what shoes are you going to wear? Whether you're prepping for wedding season, festival season, or just planning the ultimate vacay, the right shoes can make or break an RSVP. So own the moment. You've got big plans, and we've got just the shoes. At the perfect price, of course. Get ready to get ready with Designer Shoe Warehouse. Head to your DSW store or DSW.com today and let us surprise you.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Like not having to explain why you and your BZ are up before sunrise. Or why free time is now CHR side hustle time. Or why your BZ Woodland tires are always muddy. Toyota. Let's go places.
Minties. Introducing new Minties Fresh Bites treats for dogs. Each bite-sized chew contains 5 natural breath fresheners and has just 7.5 calories. Shop Minties Fresh Bites online or at your favorite local pet retailer.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Vuori. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Vuori always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Vuori is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at vuori.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to vuori.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Vuori clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no hit
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall, the Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Joe Castiglione.
On a rainy Saturday afternoon, we welcome you to Fenway Park for Boston Red Sox baseball. Today, the Red Sox on an 11-game win streak off a doubleheader sweep yesterday try to make it 12 against the Tampa Bay Rays here today. The LL Bean tarp is on the field. The rain has been falling for the better part of the last hour. This is a game that will not begin on time, but all indications are we are going to play baseball at some point. When we do, the Red Sox will be 48-48 against the American League leading, though that's been slimmed over the last 24 hours. Tampa Bay Rays at 56-40. Alongside Lenny DiNardo, Cooper Boardman, we're here with you on this Saturday afternoon, the Red Sox and the Rays. And Lenny, we were just in the office with Chad Tracy earlier on. He feels very positive about the fact that we're going to play at some point today. And just being around him and being around this team and being in this city, there's something special going on right now in so many corners of the universe of the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, there's definitely a vibe in the city. That's what an 11-game win streak will bring you. But I feel like there's also a vibe in a clubhouse. You're starting to see a certain type of culture, a bunch of young ball players, guys that have been riding buses for quite some time throughout their young careers, going out there and enjoying their time at the big league level. You got to appreciate that. You got to appreciate the play on the field. And you look at the starting pitching, these guys have been getting it done. 18 of the last 25 quality starts. The bullpen yesterday was outstanding. You're starting to see more pop as far as home runs, but also some small ball mixed in as well. A couple bunts, taking bags, hitting behind runners. It's been a fun game to watch.
You just laid it out perfectly. Yesterday is kind of the ultimate microcosm of what the Red Sox have been over the last 2.5 weeks. Game one, they score 10 runs. They get basically perfect pitching. From a 27th man in Alec Gamboa. Before that, Jake Bennett, who's been awesome and continues to be awesome. They bunt twice to score runs. It's small ball, keep it moving. And then in game two, they get the big swings. Wilyer Abreu, 2 home runs. Wilson Contreras homer to give them the lead in the first inning. And then the bullpen's perfect beyond that. They're just finding so many different ways to win. And people always say that finding. They're not finding. They're actually doing it. And it's because of the way this roster is comprised right now.
Yeah, and that's what good teams do. And I feel like you're kind of seeing who they are.
Did you say good teams?
Yeah. I said it in bold lettering. This is who they are, you know. And yeah, they're going to lose. Guess what? They're not going to go the rest of the season without winning or losing another game. But bouncing back, we saw what they did after the Colorado series against New York. We saw what they did after the Washington Nationals series, what they're doing right now. They just, when they lose, they bounce back. They're even keel, and they know they have a job to do on the field. And it goes to not being super lopsided. You don't have to rely on multiple guys hitting home runs. Certain guys get it done in different ways. And you know what? If you're not hitting home runs today, look, we're gonna apply pressure to the pitcher and the defense. We're gonna take bags. We're gonna drop down a bunt every now and then. And when you have a team that can do that, that's when you're going to win more games. So you're not sitting there relying on one or two guys to hit that 3-run home run, because those come in spurts, and they don't come very often, to be frank.
The thing that has come often is pitching. You just talked about it a moment ago. This is an 11-game win streak. The Red Sox pitching during that stretch has pitched to a 1.53 ERA. And you can take an 11-game stretch. You can take the 17-game stretch where they're 15-2, 19-4 over their last 23 games. All these different numbers. They've been the best staff in baseball, starting rotation-wise, and then the bullpen on top of it. And I think the thing that's amazing about it is, like, Jake Bennett was in AAA for most of the year. And now he, over the last month and a half, has been, ERA-wise, one of the best pitchers in baseball. Patrick Sandoval gets the ball today. It's the second time he's pitched since the year 2024, coming off 4 1/3 innings of 1-run ball against the White Sox. They're different guys in different ways, different velocities, arm angles, over the top, sidearm and somewhere in the middle, lefties and righties, although mostly lefties. But for you, I imagine, like, as a former pitcher, this has to be, like, in so many ways, a beautiful thing to watch him do it in all these different kinds of ways.
Yeah, the stuff varies, right? The pitch mix varies between every one of these pitchers, but there are certain constants that every big league pitcher has to go out there and fulfill. It's get ahead, stay ahead. It's all about strike one. Don't walk batters in certain scenarios. You're 3-0, base open, you got Caminero up. I'm okay with you walking a guy. And Bennett, he went out there and did the exact opposite yesterday, showed fearlessness. I'm taking the words out of your mouth. He was fearless yesterday on the mound, went right after him. But you got these young pitchers in Tolley and Bennett and Early when he's healthy that are looking to guys like Sonny Gray and Ranger Suarez, guys that have been getting it done. Now Sandoval, guys that have been getting it done for quite some time. And I feel like they're learning a lot. They're finding how to compete at the big league level and be successful, with their stuff. But that mentality that every big leaguer has to have, which is, intense competitiveness on the mound, boring their neck when they have to, and just having tons of conviction in every pitch and every count.
Again, we're in what will be a rain delay in 2 minutes at Fenway Park, live from the booth alongside Lenny DiNardo, Cooper Boardman. KJ's going to have Sox Talk with you in just a moment. Take your calls, talk about the team, which I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's going to be the most positive Sox talk of the season in just a second. So he'll talk to you. We're at a rain delay for the moment. It was scheduled to be a 4:10 start. We're going to play this game, and all indications of the radar, barring something significant popping up, we're going to play. The hourly right now has rain all the way up towards 6 p.m., and then what looks like a pretty good window between 6 and 11 p.m., and there are a lot of people here wearing ponchos and holding umbrellas and waiting expectantly as we look at the big LL Bean boot tarp right now protecting the field from what is a pretty constant shower that we've seen over the last hour. When we do play, these are your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups for the Red Sox, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. As we meet today's players, Anthony Siegler's in the leadoff spot, the second baseman. He was on 4 times yesterday. Lenny, you promised a big game, too. He delivered an RBI double. And I thought, he underratedly really struggled during the road trip. It was good when he first came up. Wasn't awesome offensively other than a couple of big hits, which were big against the Mets and late in that series against the White Sox. But it was important to see him look like himself, I thought, yesterday in Game 2.
Which is basically the Energizer Bunny, right? He's the type of guy that, brings the energy. You got to have those guys in your clubhouse. But, it's important even when you struggle to stick with the process. You don't want a hitter going out there tinkering too much with the philosophy, the mechanics. See ball, hit ball, put yourself in good counts. Try to not chase outside the zone. You put yourself in a scenario 2-0, 2-1. Pitchers have to come to you. You're putting yourself in a better situation to get something to drive, and that comes. But you're going to go through stints where, I'm 0-2, I'm grounding out. If I'm hitting the ball, it's right at people. You got to keep your chin up, leave the ballpark even-keeled, and not have your head hanging too low. Just like when you're 3 for 4 with 2 home runs, don't leave too high because this game will humble you.
We've learned that a lot over the last couple of months. Siegler in the leadoff spot. Cedar Rafaela in the 2-hole. He's the center fielder. Followed by Wheeler Abreu, the right fielder. He bats third off a 2-home-run game yesterday. Chad Tracy talked to us specifically about how important it was to see Willier homer off of right-hand pitching. It's been a very bizarre thing. He worked so hard against lefties in the offseason. He's been one of the best left-on-left hitters in the game, but we're starting to see him look like him against right-hand pitching.
Yeah, it's all about keeping that front shoulder in there just a little bit longer against lefties. And that's a task that the Red Sox asked him to work on in the offseason, and he went way beyond. Now he's better against lefties than righties, and I think he's going to have a good game today. We got a lefty on the mound, but keeping that same constant mentality, let the ball get deep, you let your hands do the work and stay quick to the baseball. It's a good philosophy. You saw that last night.
Back in there after home runs 12 and 13 yesterday. Wilson Contreras follows him off the suspension. Go-ahead home run in the first inning, going back-to-back with Willier. He is the first baseman batting cleanup. Then Roby Gonzalez, the 5-hitter, scuffling off the IL in his season debut last 12 games, batting 5th as the designated hitter. Caleb Durbin had 5 hits across 2 games in the doubleheader. He is the third baseman batting 6th. Andrew Monasterio bats 7th, gets his start at shortstop against the left-hand starter. Jahmai Jones will make his first Red Sox start in left field, batting 8th. And Carlos Narvaez, who homered in Game 1, off in Game 2. Connor Wong got the start, bats 9th, and does the catching. The Morgan & Morgan starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Today's injury report is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters, and that's why CVS is by your side right when you need them the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Connolly Early was the biggest update of all of the Red Sox pitchers that are kind of on the mend and working their ways back. He threw from 75 feet yesterday, bounced back well today, and he's going to throw from 90 feet on flat ground tomorrow. It's not the most interesting update in the world, but Lenny, you know this, of course, as a pitcher. These are big steps on the way, and that makes it feel... Look, he's not going to be back next week, but that makes his return feel more imminent than just this kind of vague, like, well, he's, working his way back.
Yeah, and we've heard that, right? We've heard that before from many different guys. The guys that are sitting there waiting at the end of the line, you can't really worry about them, but he's right there, right? And the fact that he's progressing well, he hasn't had any setbacks, knock on wood, he's going to be a big part of this, and he's been a big part of this throughout the season. A young pitcher, they saw a lot in him last year, and they want him to continue. But with young pitchers comes certain restrictions. A lot of these guys haven't had certain pitch counts and benchmarks they have to reach. So with them winning, they're going to have to play that a little carefully, because you want them to go out there and continue to go out there and give quality starts, get deep into games, but at the same time, keep them healthy and on the field as much as possible.
He, along with a couple of those other IL guys, Trevor Story was out there in right field going through his warm-ups as the rain began. So, again, the ship pointed in the right direction for a lot of these guys, and hopefully they're going to join a team playing as well as they have over the last 2.5 weeks. Again, rain delay at Fenway, rain continuing to fall. We expect to have first pitch at some point here, but for the moment, tarp on the field. Although the rain that had been pretty strong for the better part of an hour has finally lightened up. There are a couple of brave souls that have ventured down into the lower bowl. They're putting their hands out to check if it's still raining. Just a few drops coming down. But again, we're going to have baseball for you at some point between the Red Sox and the Rays. All right, that's it for us for the moment in the booth. Time to go to somewhere drier. KJ standing by with Sox Talk. He will talk to you, all things Red Sox. He will take your calls here locally and across the network. So, all right, KJ, I believe it's a little drier where you are than where we are.
Driest of all dries right now. Absolutely. In fact, you can almost suntan. It is so dry. But thanks, fellas. 617-779-7937. That's also the text line. The Sox have to play this game, and if I'm really going to tap into my Thunderdome, all this stuff will clear out at like 5:05, and I think they may be able to get that first pitch off by 5:10, 5:15. So thank you so much for hanging out with WEEI all across the network. What's fascinating is this season, I've joked that these guys have been the bad news bears, but and I mean the first one. I don't mean the ones that go to Japan and they get like the free trip or they get the remake and it's done in bed. I'm talking about the literal one where you almost feel like the manager is drinking a beer on this, and there's an Ogilvy and there's a character who can play the outfield but swings at everything. I mean, all these characters fit, and then you're like, who's the kid that's going to ride in on the motorcycle and who's the Tatum O'Neal pitcher? And you're like, okay, maybe Contreras is Kelly on the motorcycle, Because if you go back to the Texas series where Nathan Eovaldi wins, and they split the series, but they would then go on like this losing streak. They would lose 4 out of 6, then they'd lose like 8 out of 10, and you're like, okay, it's not a question of if this team is going to be a sell, but who deserves to even still be here. Here's what's fascinating about what we see now, and you can feel free if you disagree with me now, but these are the people at that time that I said, these people probably are all destined to be gone from the Red Sox by the time the trade deadline happens. So we're talking a month ago, like June 10th, June 15th. Connor Wong, he was on his way out. Monasterio, he was all right. Romy Gonzalez wasn't even back. Navarez, remember, he wasn't even seeing anything. Contreras, the one Kelly on this team, you're like, well, you know what? Maybe it's been good, but his name was, this Yoshida, that had been the conversation for 2 years, right? Like, all the Durbin, are you kidding? Yeah, they were like, we were ready to, like, get this guy out of here. Duran, Chapman was available. These are conversations that were happening. Jake Bennett was talked about, like, maybe someone will find a spark in him and take him. Bayo, Sonny Gray was the conversation. All these guys were ready to be packed up and just take him out. Take him out. Here's what's absolutely crazy. After yesterday, I believe not only, and there's nobody who could tell me that this team is a seller. If you are, I've got land, I've got ocean to sell you in Oklahoma, okay? Because it's not happening. But there's literally only one player that I think is still playing for their job to stay with the Red Sox. All those other people that I mentioned, they're staying. There's only one player left that I think the Red Sox may consider as the only person that goes out the door versus who are they going to take? Like, there's no conversation about Contreras and his trade clause. Like, you're not trading him. What Breslow has done, and I always thought was going to be his strength, was finding pitching, putting that together, fixing what was a historic problem for you remember Saramora days? Those days are gone. It was just a matter of when the bats would turn around. 617-779-7937. It's also the text line. Again, Red Sox in rain delay. We're doing Sox talk. I think the only person that might be on the phone for Breslow is Zach in the back. Did you notice this yesterday, Zach in the back? As Bayo was warming up because the game was starting to get out of hand, but then they score the 2 runs and take the lead. What do? They asked Bayo to sit down. I was like, they're thinking about that win streak. They're thinking about if we still have some value on this guy, don't blow it now. I mean, Yoshida nearly hitting for the cycle yesterday. You almost have to say, like, gosh, I don't know if there's a phone call we could now take if we've got possibly a dangerous pinch hitter or a spot starter somewhere in a playoff game. You can now visualize this with Yoshida, where my visualizations for Yoshida before this was just, somebody please take him away. There's nobody. Like, Bayo's the only person I could see going. And that's the other part of the narrative with this team right now. Like, there's nothing bad to say. You can't say anything bad about them. If you're not talking about this team pretty much performing a miracle after 100 games, if you told me at 100 games this team would have a chance to be 500, I would say, what, 500 paces away from about, losing 100 games? Like, this is one of the more miraculous things I've ever seen with this Red Sox team. 617-779-7937. Again, Red Sox in rain delay, hoping, fingers crossed, that they're able to get this first pitch off around 5:10. This is just my belief. No one has told me in my ear, but believe me when I tell you that I just looking at the radar, I even had this conversation earlier. It was just like, I think they're going to get the game in, but it'll just end like around 9 o'clock. So, and plus, when you're going for a dozen straight wins, I don't care. It's like the scene in Caddyshack. I'm not getting off of this course. I am hotter than hot, so there's no reason to not play this game. So, yeah, there's no way you can believe that this team is selling. There's no way you can get into any of the ancillary stories about any of the players. The only story about the Red Sox right now is that they are the best story right now in Boston. It has put Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum's whole thing on the back burner because this is what's happening with the Red Sox is absolutely fascinating. I have to give Breslow a lot of credit in terms of choosing Chad Tracy to step in. And the reason why I say this is because as everything was going wrong, as half of the staff is going and all the pitching guys are kept, you needed to bring in someone who wasn't going to cause more chaos, right? So now when you hear these stories of the guys are all hanging out and they seem to be part of this team thing beyond just on the field, but in the dugout, that's because Chad Tracy knows these guys. And give it to Breslow. These other guys that came up and thought that the major leagues was going to be their push for their recognition. There's nobody sunbathing out in the outfield, okay? I'm seeing the Stephen A. Car Shield commercials being played quicker than the local guy. All these other things that have nothing to do with the winning going on in the field are not being paid attention to. Oh, the big guy is supposed to be a star from World Baseball Classic show promise. He's in Florida. Breslow is taking a chance and saying, if these guys aren't performing, as you just heard the guys in the booth say, we'll get the guys who've been riding the bus for the most part of their career and give them a chance. Now, I still think you need to buy something at the trade deadline so you can put around some of these young guys as some of these at-bats will catch up with them, Siegler and Chang. Great now. Things are going to be adjusted and changed as time goes along. But if you told me that the Red Sox are now down to probably needing just one piece 3 weeks ago, I would say, yeah, probably that piece would be Breslow out of here. I cannot believe the turnaround that I've seen. Now, I know Craig believes it because, after all, you have to believe in yourself. But there's not a bunch of you Bres by all this and everything, stuff like computer. I think probably the elimination of Driveline is probably the crucial point. 617-779-7937. Let's talk to Zane on the Cape, talking Red Sox inside of a rain delay, but we might get this game in started here by right after 5 o'clock. Zane, thanks for calling WEEI. You're on the air.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to say I do think that we need to be buyers at the deadline, obviously, but I don't think that we should sell Bayo. I think if we should sell anyone, it should be Durant. I think we're going to need Bayo to eat innings later in the season, so that's all I got for you.
Yeah, Zane, thanks for the call. Yeah, he could have eaten innings yesterday, right? Because when he was in the Mets series and he ate some innings there, I thought that was just kind of like a display thing. I really thought it was just like, hey, they call him up. Because before that, he hadn't been here since like June 4th. And that was the Baltimore game where everybody was losing their minds at 1:15 in the afternoon. Like, this dude needs to go somewhere. I think he needs a fresh start because here's the other part. I'd hate to see him fall apart or regress as the team is progressing. And what does it do for him? And now you can't move him. All right, Lori in Connecticut, thank you so much for calling WEEI. We're doing Sox Talk during the rain delay here. You're on the air.
Hi, thanks for taking my call. So to follow up on your thought, what confuses me is that if Bayo's been working with Pedro, why is he still so terrible? I guess not terrible is the wrong word, but so unreliable. You just never know what you're going to get with him. He's like a box of chocolates. And I'd rather try to find somebody who's going to be much more consistent. I also think that he suffers from being too much in his head, and I think that has a lot to do with why he struggles.
Lori, thank you for the box of chocolate. All the chocolates from Lori are always the best, except for the ones that have the cherries in them. Those are nasty. Trash. Yeah, that's my concern is let's just say you decide we're going to stick it out with Bayo and you get into a high-leverage situation and you find out that he's not there. Now, working with Pedro, probably a bit of an intimidation thing. Sometimes they say, Larry Bird is a bad example because he became a great coach. But sometimes great players can't necessarily translate their greatness to someone else who's trying to learn it. And Lori's right. Maybe it's between the shoulders what's going on with Bayo. And it almost felt that way yesterday because it was like, okay, they're going to put Bayo in this game, and they're not even – it seemed like they weren't thinking about the streak until the Sox made the run and took the lead. And then when they took the lead, it felt like by Bayo sitting down, it's a small statement of saying this team is cooking with gas right now. We cannot take a chance of you potentially making it worse. Just today, I'm not saying forever, but just today. And the other side of it is, what if he goes in there, stinks it up. Let's just say the Red Sox come back from it, but he stinks it up. He shows a bad, say, 2/3 inning, maybe an inning and a third, and just can't get the job done. Well, where does the value for Bayo go now? Because that's what you want to. You want to put him in situations. It's like putting Weissert in there with nobody on. You put him in there. That guy looks like Trevor Hoffman, the second coming of pick your greatest. Lee Smith. That's what he looks like. 2 on, nobody out. It's a problem. So now they're trying to see that with Bayo, I think, as well, where it's like, where do we put him in the game? If we put him in the game and we're trailing, let's see if he can get some solid innings where he doesn't have the pressure of trying to come back versus putting him in there and we've just taken the lead and might lose it. Al in Vermont, thank you so much for calling WEEI, talking Sox before this rain delay ends, which I think will be at 5:07. That is my prediction. 5:07 will be the first pitch. Don't bet on that. Al, go ahead. You're on WEEI.
I'm here.
Al, you're live.
Oh, I lost you.
Al, we'll come back to you. Let's go to John in Connecticut. John, thanks for calling WEEI Sox Talk
How you
during the
doing?
rain delay. John, thanks for the call.
Hello?
John, I hear you.
Hello?
Hello, John, I hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear John. Does John not hear me?
Hello?
John, we'll put you on hold. Let's see if we've got William calling up from Florida. William, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I have a question about the possibility of talks in the trade deadline that we might be trading Duran for Witt. Is that true? And I can't wait to see the Sox in August here in Miami.
All right, thanks, William, for the call. Yeah, I mean, if the Royals historically, how they've operated is they're always going to keep one guy on the team that people can come and see. But I guess the question would be is Bobby Witt Jr. just too expensive to keep around as your one marquee? I mean, one of the big marquee names in the league. I would think it would take more than Durant. But if you said the Royals would be interested in a deal for Witt in exchange for Duran, Bayo, and let's say Christian Campbell at AAA, Zach, don't you take that deal? Do you not take that deal, Zach?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So this is, I mean, anything's possible, right? And I think with the Royals, they've always known that they can never really carry, I hate to cross-pollinate terms, a supermax guy, right? Like they kind of have the mid-level guy. They're never going to have anything to put around him. So if that happens, I'd be comfortable with that. Throw Meyer in the deal as well if you want. I mean, anybody who's not contributing, they would kind of fit the mold to go to Kansas City, especially Bayo, who could probably reconnect things there. But again, I want to talk about the streak as well. Luca in Essex. Luca, thanks so much for calling WEEI, talking Sox during the ring delay. You're on WEEI.
Hi. Yeah, I was just wondering what you guys think we should do with the starting rotation, because I feel like we have a ton of guys. You know, you got Sonny Gray, Jake Bennett, you got Crochet, Early, Tolle, Ranger Suarez. I mean, even Patrick Sandoval, who's pitching tonight. Like, I just feel like we have a ton of guys, and I was wondering what you guys think about selling some.
Yeah, thanks so much for the call, Luca. I don't know if you sell any of them because anything can happen to any of them. We've seen this with Early, and you're wondering, like, hey, you know, is he going to be able to get back? Is it the young arm syndrome that comes around at this time of the year? By the way, the tarp is now coming off of Fenway. So, again, if I hit 507, I hope that's a lucky number. Yeah, so I think the most important thing is it doesn't put the burden on Crochet to be everything as he comes back. Now, I'm not saying that you guys suddenly make him a fifth starter, but it's like you can now put him in a high leverage situation to see what his first 30 pitches are looking like, right? So if that's the case, as you bring him back in, because rarely does a pitcher come off of a 60-day when they went into it a third into the season, we call it about that, and then, you know, come back, especially as bad as the team was. We can all probably agree that as bad as the team was, it was just kind of like, you know, if Crochet has the rest of the year off, nobody would be really mad. But because all these other guys have developed, I would say now, and this is something you probably can never say that you've seen with the Sox recently, you might be able to have two quality spot starters that can eat up some super innings for you, especially if things go wild and, say, in a playoff game or something like that, kind of close some gaps. 617-779-7937. KJ in for Sox Talk. Let's go to Jack in the city. talking about the Sox and their future. They're on a roll, 11 games in a row, going for 12. Jack, thanks for calling WEEI. You're on the air.
Whatever happened to Tristan Cassis, and when he comes back, do you think they'll use him, or do you think Contreras will stay there?
Contreras is the guy. Cassis is going to be baking in the sun. I think that's just. But yeah, Cassis isn't a guy that you could say what his future is, especially if he feels like, in a surprise way, the Red Sox got the answer at first base, which has really been the bad riddle over the last 5 years, 6 years, maybe, probably going back to when you were seeing J.D. Martinez occasionally playing over there. The first base situation has just been this consistent issue. And Contreras, I would say, surprisingly, beyond just a temporary fix or a 1-2 year fix, this may be as the rest of his years play out as a fix. What does that mean for Cassis? I'd say the same thing for Bayo. These guys may have to go other places to find their footing in the league. 617-779-7937. All right, let's try Al in Vermont again. Once again, Al, if you're still there, thank you so much for calling WEEI, doing Sox Talk. You're on the air.
Hello?
Al, you're on the air. All right, let's go to John in Connecticut. Try him. John, you're on the air.
Hello?
John, yes.
How you doing?
Good. Your thoughts?
Hello?
All right.
Hello?
Let's go. All right, let's go to David in the Berkshires. David, you're on WEEI. Your thoughts?
Hey, good afternoon.
Oh, well, welcome.
Yeah, I'd like to discuss, talk about Carlos Mathias there. Yeah, I like the way he bounced back, when after going over whatever he was going for. I think that really puts a real spark into him, because he's the captain of the team, and he needs, this team needs something like that.
David, thanks for the call. I totally agree. And if you remember earlier in the season, and this is something that actually had come from, where you're just talking about hey, some of these guys haven't really dealt very well with adversity, and you wonder Contreras. That's it. It's Contreras who is the one. If you remember the soundbite, was saying that there's a concern that some of these guys have never really been used to adversity, and sometimes, of course, you remember. Couple of players took offense to it, and you could just ask yourself, where are those players right now? And then I think some others may hear that and realize that, hey, I have an opportunity to shine at the major league level. You've got several guys on this team. I mean, look at Guerrero. Guerrero is like the modern day Ricky Vaughn. It's like, where's this guy been pitching? Ohio State Penn. Like this is a situation, this team, where it's kind of like, here are guys who are realizing that they're playing for a major league franchise in a town that's super going to get behind them. It'd be totally different if these guys had not really made it and then are playing for teams that don't have fan bases or organizations that really get behind the product. That's never going to be the Red Sox, right? And so now these guys are stepping into situations probably bigger than they ever thought. Yeah, just think about where they were when their career was just starting professionally at baseball and where the Red Sox were. Now you're talking late 2000s, late 2010s, somewhere around 2015. You're seeing a Red Sox team that's pretty much everything in baseball. It's on its way to winning a World Series soon. It's in it. It's in the conversation of things. And now here you are, a journeyman with that same franchise and organization, and you're like, shoot, this isn't like me trying to prove myself in Kansas City or with the Athletics. If I prove myself to the Red Sox, I know they're going to get behind my town. And that could be the case with Narvaez. And that's what you want to see. Again, like I said, it's the bad news bears is who starts to take to the instruction. And all you need is one kid named Kelly on a motorcycle, Contreras, to just kind of gin everybody else up. And next thing you know, you'll find yourself in the play. Like this team probably ends up in the playoffs if you see the run differential, which I think is really the telltale of who are your playoff teams. And your plus teams in the American League are really only the Yankees, the Rays, the White Sox, the Red Sox. Those are your 4+ run differential teams in baseball in the American League. 617-779-7937. KJ talking Sox with you during the rain delay. Hopefully they'll get to the first pitch around 5. Zach, am I a prophet or am I a prophet? First pitch scheduled for about 5:10. What did I say, 5:07? Do I win both showcases? I win both shows. Ron in New Hampshire, thanks so much for calling WEEI, talking Sox during delay. You're on the air.
Hey, I was talking about the fact that, we've got such a great young crew. Why don't we just use Crochet as a trading asset and not have to worry about go out and get somebody like Hill or just a big bat, I know we couldn't get Schwarber again, but something like that. Boy, would that bring something to the team.
Ron, thanks so much for the call. There's absolutely no way Crochet goes out the door. Just no way. And the first reason why is because he has got Breslow got a deal off of Crochet that almost makes me wonder, were these guys talking in Sepia restaurant probably 3-4 years ago like, hey, I know I work for the Cubs and I know you play for the Sox, but if I ever get free and I could get you, I'll hook you up. Was that number written on a napkin? Because that's highway robbery. So there's no way Crochet goes out the door because he's your solidified number one. He's the guy that you put on the mound first game of the playoffs to set the tone. But now if you've got Suarez coming behind, Tole coming behind, Sonny Gray coming behind, all this relief pitching that's been solid in the pen, now you're having guys who have clear, defined roles when they step on the mound and have been effectively been able to do that. The playoffs are where the 3-2 games are the ones that matter, right? So if it's a 7-1 game in the playoffs, there's a stretched out bullpen. So the Sox are in such a position right now that there's just no way that you even, if someone calls about Crochet, you're just like, you know what? No, that's not happening. I might crochet a blanket for you. Vibesy in Medford. Vibesy. Talking Sox here during the Ray delay. We're looking at potentially 5-10.
Just wanted to call back in. I called, I don't know if you remember, about a year and a half ago, saying Cora was not the right guy for this team. We got into it a little bit, but my prediction back then was Veritek. But happy to see Chad Tracy doing the job and wanted to, call in, do my victory lap a little bit,
Okay, so fair enough. You'll go ahead and do your victory lap.
Good and terrible.
Yeah, I think if we're now kind of relitigating the Cora situation, you would have to now correlate it to things that are above Cora, that even precede Breslow, right? So if you've been in a work environment before, you're kind of like, all right, me and this coworker don't necessarily get along, but the boss allows this thing to happen. So what happens is, okay, they get rid of me. Then they get rid of that coworker I didn't get rid of, that I didn't get along with. And then they get rid of that manager because he wasn't able to manage the two of us. Like, that's just what happened to Cora, right? It's Bloom was going to be gone before Cora, then Cora was going to be the one after Bloom. You saw it coming, so you hate to see it go. But, if you bet on Veritek, I understand that bet, but sometimes you just don't take the best friend who's next to. Tyler, New Hampshire, man, thank you so much for calling WEEI. Sox winners of 11 in a row, maybe getting the first pitch off at 5:10. The tarp's off the field. The good almighty, the almighty is saying, remove this thunder and lightning and rain and get 12 in a row. You're on the air.
What's going on, guys? I am fired up. This team has been listening to the boos, the sell the team chants all season long. They're on a tear. They've listened to the chants. Some of their star players are out. Chad Tracy's doing an amazing job with this team. Let's get it rolling, and let's roll these Tampa bums out of this town tonight.
Yes, I like that. That was right there. That was good. I agree. What was great about seeing the back-to-back drop-down bunts yesterday was a nice way of trolling Tampa. And this is where I would say, whatever happens with this team moving forward, because after 100 games, I say, you know what, there's still 60 more to go, and that's someone who's saying that to themselves, oh, they still have 60 to go. I agree. But if you told me after 100 games we'd be having a conversation about this team in contention for anything but everybody being fired with a Red Sox jersey on and an emblem on their shirt, I would have never thought that. But I give Breslow and I give Tracy a lot of credit, and especially with Tracy, because early on, I guess if we're going to do the predictions, I said I believe that Chad Tracy will end up being the manager of this team next year and that Breslow would be keeping his job. Probably the craziest things to come out of someone's mouth in the last 4 to 6 weeks. And the reason why was because from that management perspective, As long as Tracy could deliver the edict that Breslow was looking for, and as long as they weren't clashing, that'd have been fine, right? It was like Tracy was already starting off with his managerial record and say, you know what? You could be 6 games under 500 by the time the season ends, your record, and you would have done better than the guy that we fired. So there was no high expectation of him. But I think there was also this understanding of like, wait, we don't have to worry about bringing in another guy to be the interim, to try and learn who these guys are over 50, 60 games, have to deal with attitudes, getting new. Of course, managers will tell you, or your consultants will tell you, it's like, hey, when you take a new management job, just kind of sit still for 90 days because everybody's going to be on their best behavior. Then when like day 91 comes out, everything comes out in the wash. You'll see who they really are. Like if that was going on right now, this team would be worse. But because Chad Tracy knows all these guys and their personas and what was coming up and their motivations and what they were at Worcester, you bypass all that. So you've already been able to look. Your BS detector is very, very high. 617-779-7937. Eric in Bridgewater talking Sox. Rain delay looking like 5:10. It's when it's going to be over. The tarp is up. The sun's coming. Well, whatever is left of the sun is coming out. We're talking Sox here on WEEI.
Hey, guys. Happy Saturday evening to everybody. And my take on the Sox right now is this. This could arguably be one of the greatest comeback stories in Red Sox history. And just the way that they've been playing and, you know, the numbers don't lie, and just how they've been able to produce on the field, my attention right now is these next 11 games is going to lead up to the series in 2 weeks with the defending world champions in L.A. And I think for me, that's the biggest test of their season this year, that if you can get one game against the Dodgers, regardless whether you win that series or not, but you fight and you hang in there with them, then I will definitely say they're a playoff contender, and they could be one of the biggest upsetting stories in the MLB this year. I just want this team to stay on course.
That's absolutely right. Thanks so much. Look, I was just saying this last week. Actually, go back to the Angels series where there was still not a lot of non-believers, and I understand. But at the time here on WEEI, I told you, I said, look, they sweep the Angels. That's what they're supposed to do. If they win 2 of 3 from Chicago, they sweep that series. If they had won 2 of 3 from the Mets, who have been horrible and are in this just big spiral, they ended up sweeping that series. And if they won 1 of 2 of the first 2 games against Tampa, that they would go on a second consecutive 7-3 run and would go 14-6 over a 20-game span. Yeah, they've beaten my prediction, and it's absolutely right. Looking forward, I think I was talking about this last week, that once you get Baltimore here, I mean, look, this Tampa series is already, I said, look, if they got a split from Tampa, I would be perfectly content with, that's already happened. So now what else can you get? 3 out of 4? I mean, sweep Tampa again? If that's the case, this team's getting put on network television next week. I've always said, if you allow the Red Sox to be one of the main legs of a chair for Major League Baseball always wins. You can't tell me a surging Red Sox on a collision course with the Yankees with this pitching staff, shutting down all the big-name bats with a bunch of younger arms mixed in with veterans and kind of cast of throw-alongs, it would be, it's the perfect way to write a story. And you're absolutely right. You've got Baltimore. You've got Toronto come back here. You don't think they want revenge off of that sweep that happened against Toronto that was just so embarrassing? Then on the road against the A's. And then you're exactly right. Win 1 out of 3 games against the Dodgers, and that tells me that you're ready for something in the National League, because the National League is something totally different than what you see in the American League. But if you show yourself to compete against the Dodgers in those 3 games and win 1 of them and show them what your strength is, that's what executives say, hey, watch out for these Red Sox, because if these guys show up against the Dodgers again, we may have one of the more fascinating World Series between the worst AL we've ever seen and the continuing Dodgers machine. And the Red Sox could take that to 7 games just on pitching alone and just have everybody fat. It would be like the Cape Verde of the World Cup. You'd be like, these guys are still around? 617-779-7937. I am amazed. I actually thought I was going to take a break, but again, we're looking at potentially this rain delay to end at 5:10 for the first pitch. The tarp has been off the field for about 10 minutes now. Let's go to Ian in the city, talking Red Sox on an 11-game winning streak, going for a dozen today. Thanks so much for calling WEEI. You're on the air.
Hey, man, how are you? I just wanted to ask what you think the situation is going to be like when Trevor Story gets healthy. Because with how Siegler's playing right now, I don't think I would change the lineup at all. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. Trevor, hopefully that bat gets warm if I need to pitch hit you in. I think it's funny because it's like, hey, suddenly I'm seeing Trevor Story warm up today. What was it, a few weeks ago when they were on the run? Roman Anthony's warming up like, hey, guys, we got it from here. That's literally what's happening right now. We got it from here, guys. You don't have to do your obligatory warm-up so that way people know you. Nobody's asking for you. Let's go to Dan in Maine. Thank you so much for calling WEEI. KJ here. Red Sox rain delay looking to end at 5:10 for first pitch. What you got?
Hey, how you doing? I was just calling. Any chance we pick up Lindor or Buxton at the deadline and get rid of Story?
Thanks for the call. Dan, I don't think so. I think going to get Lindor, while it sounds good on paper, does it fit what this team needs right now? And I think the only thing this team needs right now is a solid right-hand DH that can provide pop and consistency. So that way, if you're rotating Romy Gonzalez somewhere in there, if you're rotating Yoshida somewhere in there, maybe they play outfield, maybe they can play some first. But, like, if you told me, like, a month ago, I'd be like, how do you get Caleb Durbin out of here? And, like, that's not even the conversation now. I think this is just absolutely fascinating in terms of where we are with this team and what they're able to do. 617-779-7937. We'll toss it back to the booth here in about 10 minutes here on WEEI. First pitch scheduled for 5:10. Taking your calls and comments. Let's go to Bob in Indiana. Bob in the Hoosier State, talking about putting the ball through the hole. Sox on a roll. Thank you so much for calling WEEI.
Yeah, football and basketball, actually. First-time caller. My favorite team back in the mid-'50s was the Louisville Colonels. They were the AAA farm team of the Sox. And I was sitting down to watch a Saturday game, and Frank Malzone was my favorite Louisville Colonels player, and I didn't know what happened to him. And I just wonder what year he was called up, because that's when I became a true Red Sox fan.
Thanks so much.
Anyway, thank you so much for taking my call. If you can find that out, that would be great, because, like I said, he was my favorite player, and I didn't know that much when I was 8 or 9 years old about farm teams.
Thank you so much. You know what happened? You know what happened to Gus? I hate to bring this up to you, but this is what happened to him.
Look how they massacred my boy.
Yeah, he gone. Mike in Arkansas, we've got him calling on their long-distance minutes here. WEEI talking Sox. Rain delay going to be over here soon. First
Yes,
pitch
sir.
at 5:10. Thank you so much, Mike, for calling. You're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah, Mike, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes, Mike, you're on the air.
Hello?
All right, we'll get back to Mike here shortly. Yeah, this is
Hello?
this is fascinating. Yeah, so Lindor, I don't see. I mean, I could see on paper what it could do, but this team is not a paper team. Like, what's happening right now is not something that you would see on paper, right? Did you think that Jose Contreras would be Wilson Contreras would be in the home run derby? Like, no, it was just like, yeah, cool. He's hitting 12, 13 home runs. That's pretty cool. Like, all these things. You thought Chapman would still be here? What else? You thought Sonny Gray would still be here, huh? Like, no, like what? This is like, I cannot believe what I am seeing, and I'm enjoying it. Joe in Northborough. Joe, thanks so much for calling WEEI. You're on the air.
Deadline hitters that the Red Sox could acquire. How about that guy, Luis Arias from the Giants? I know he strikes out like 20 times a year and bats .350. That seems like it kind of fits what the Red Sox are looking for with this offense. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're spot on with Arias right there. Like, because if you could bring in a guy who knows how to spray, get the ball to the wall, he could play some first base for you. He could DH for you. You could throw him at second as well. That's his original position. Now you're talking about a guy who hits for average. And I've always said that unless you were like a big monster right-handed hitter, if you hit from the left side, you've got to be able to spray and hit the wall. Why? Because getting it to left field, there's always going to be a chance that you're going to put it right in the triangle. with a right-hand bat, if you're super powerful, 310, make it 311, 70 feet in the air, you're good. So, yeah, Arias would be ideal because you can move him around in the lineup as you're determining what's going on. So with left-handed pitching, even though he's not the right-handed bat, he's the left-handed bat that makes contact consistently against both arms. This is why this guy's consistently hit 310, 315s throughout his career, even when he was in Miami with all those bad teams. Yeah, this is somebody you probably look at and say, hey, here's a guy that can constantly put contact on the ball. And you've got speed around this lineup. Rafaela, Duran, Siegler. You put Arias around these guys. Now you've got the defensive, the station moving, the consistent moving baseball where you can consistently see 5 runs out of this team along with his pitching staff. 617-779-7937. Again, first pitch scheduled for 5:10 right here on WEEI. I predicted 5:07, so clearly I win all the showcases because I was within 5 minutes of start time. I think it's really going to start at 5:10. RJ in Connecticut, thank you so much for calling WEEI. Sox Talk going for 12 in a row. What are your thoughts, RJ?
What an absolutely incredible, intriguing storyline with the 11-game win streak. I think we're all pulling for the team to keep making, to keep having wins here. But I think it kind of gets in the way of the main headline, which is like this team is still not a good enough roster to sustain winning throughout the course of the year. So I hate to put a damper in spirits of Sox fans, but I think it kind of enables the organizational failures that are going on with ownership and with the overall roster. So I'd love to see them buy, but I don't think that's going to really happen, and I don't think it's really sustainable over the rest of the season. As much I'll be pulling for the game to game here.
RJ, thanks for the call. Yeah, maybe part of the crowd of with the head held high, sell the team, everything. Head dropped a little bit there. And understandable because you didn't see this coming. Like there's no like the parody that I did just about like you couldn't give away Sox tickets at home. Like that's not applying right now. Nobody's really talking about how the Sox still probably have the worst record at home in the AL. Let's see how they do on this road trip because I think if I'm going to go with those who are like temper your expectations, then I'll go with you with this. How do they do on this homestand where they've got the extended amount of time? Now, I'll tell you what, the way the movie has started has been very, very good. 2 in a row against the best team in the AL, all right? And we're about 17 minutes away from first pitch, okay? So, and about 7 minutes away from tossing it back to the guys in the booth. Yeah, so if you were one that was like, oh, you manage these, okay. So if they go on this home road stand and let's say they play 800 ball at home before they get back on the road to go play the Athletics. Now they're all of a sudden a 500 team at home and above 500 team on the road. And now you'd have to say for sure the most dangerous team in the American League, National League, something totally different. Because they fixed the one problem that had been glaring, which was not being able to win at home. Now, as a wild card team, they're of course going to be on the road, but I'm just going to say this right now, and predating Brady and everything, stopping people from going to church on Sunday, the most exciting sports thing in New England is baseball in October at night and Fenway. So if they fix that, then you would say, okay, they show that they can compete. They show they can play as a team. They can play the small ball. The defense is fixed. Remember how long we were just saying, oh, my goodness, this defense is horrible. Play a couple of highlights from even a year or two ago. You're just like, oh, my God, these guys are never – they were literally the bad news bears. Those things are gone. The pitching issues are gone. So now if you've got a team that can keep games low once you get to the playoffs, you'd have to say, why couldn't this team shock some people? And you only got to get out of the American League. Now, what happens in the World Series? It could be David versus Goliath, but I'd rather the David be the Boston Red Sox. Mike, let's see if Mike we talked to Mike in Arkansas. So, yeah, so I'll say, look, we'll take a quick break, and then I'll turn it over to the guys here on WEEI because I've been talking straight for like 55 minutes, and my mouth hurts here on WEEI. Rain delay will be over at 5:10.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries. We're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. The most amazing care anywhere begins at shrinerschildrens.org.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I tell you, it seems like every square that the Red Sox touch, they light up. 11 in a row. WEEI 617-779-7937. Rain delay scheduled for first pitch at 5:10. It's KJ. Thank you so much for calling in for Red Sox Talk. A lot of varying thoughts. Let's get to Graham in Southampton before we get back to the guys at the booth. Graham, thanks so much for calling WEEI. You're on the air.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, my guy? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
Graham, you're right here.
Hello?
Yeah, well, we've lost Graham because I can hear Graham. You can hear Graham. Graham cannot hear me. Here's what's interesting about the Red Sox moving forward, and this is why I say watch out for these guys, is because their run differential is almost 40 runs. The Yankees are in a whole nother stratosphere. The Rays are only plus 20, and the White Sox are only plus 43. Virtually everybody else outside of the Mariners and the Tigers all have a negative run difference for the entire season. That's how off the American League is. And so instead of having to wonder how the Red Sox are going to, pound their way back into trying to catch up, no, they've maintained the pitching staff, and that's just been the question in the past is when does the bullpen fall apart? These guys can't handle high leverage situations, and that hasn't been the case at all. So going for 12 in a row, I think the best thing that has happened, Zach, is that KJ Damas has shown up and said the rain will stop, and they'll at least throw the first pitch at 5:07, so it'll be at 5:10. So let's toss it back to the guys at the booth at the stadium. Sox going for 12. Take it away, guys.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling.
I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back live at Fenway, moments away for the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays. Rain delayed, but we are imminent in terms of baseball today in Game 3 of this series. Time now for today's national anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket.
Please welcome from Burncoat High School, the Quadrivium Chorus.
Burncoat High School, today's national anthem, again brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
It was angelic. I'll give you that.
There you go. Thank you, Burncoat. As we welcome you back to Fenway Park. Alongside Lenny DiNardo, Cooper Boardman, it'll be about an hour delayed, but we will have baseball in mere moments between the Boston Red Sox and Tampa Bay Rays. Your Red Sox have now won 11 consecutive games, 9 going into the All-Star break, a doubleheader sweep yesterday, and today Patrick Sandoval takes the mound opposite the Massachusetts kid, or at least grew up in Mass, Connecticut native Ian Seymour. Well, Lenny, we had to wait a little bit longer, but the feeling around the clubhouse when we were in there earlier is like, we want to play this thing the way that the Red Sox have been playing. And as they do get set to take the field, they do so with the longest win streak of any team right now in Major League Baseball.
Yeah, it's been incredible. You know, it always comes down to starting pitching. They've been going out there, giving them consistent quality starts. Young guys, veteran guys. You have a veteran guy in Patrick Sandoval coming out tonight for his second start after a long injury, rehab, some delays in that, but he did not want to come out of the game last time, like 4 1/3 innings. You could tell the look on his face. Trace came out to the mound. He didn't want to give it up, and you love that coming from a guy. But today, going to go out there and hopefully give us 70 to 80 pitches, give him 5 innings, go out there and give him a chance to win.
Best part about the whole pregame deal here was neither starter got warmed up and then we had to stop or anything. So the tarp was on the field really from about 3 o'clock to right around 4:30. There was some really steady rain for the better part of 2.5 hours. Finally, it stops. and they rolled the tarp off the field. They got the little pool of water shoveled off in right center, and a crowd that was expectant and waiting, and many of them ducking for cover under the overhangs for much of the last hour, has filtered out, and it should be close to a packed house for a 1 hour delayed first pitch between the Red Sox and the Rays. The rain is gone. There are gray skies overhead, a little bit of a haze in the distance. It's actually warmed up a little bit, and the expectation, knock on wood every time I say something like this, but you look at the radar, and it looks pretty clear between now and 11 p.m. Oh, we have our meteorologist Doug Lane on that, so he'll take a look at that as we go along. Let's get you Lenny's Mafre feeling, brought to you, of course, by Mafre Insurance. You're 2 for 2 yesterday. You went, what, Siegler in game 2. I forget who you did in game 1. I got to be honest.
Did I have Durbin? I think
you had Durbin, right?
Yeah,
there are too many good things.
Yeah.
Who you got today?
I mean, you got a lefty on the mound, so you got to go Willier, especially since when he's hot, he's hot. Yesterday, you saw what he did. So, yeah, I'm going with Willier all the way. I think it's no-brainer.
Willier Abreu, who walks into the day with an OPS above 900. He is one of the best left-on-left hitters in the game. Yesterday, as Lenny just told you, clocked home runs 12 and 13 on the season off of right-hand pitching. So that was a good sign. Chad Tracy feels like there have been a lot of hard outs for Willier. And we said it yesterday, it's kind of underrated. The Red Sox obviously have pitched in the stretch. That's why they've won so many games. They've also hit, and they've hit in timely ways. They've hit big home runs. In all of this, outside of one big game on the Friday in New York against the Mets, Willier Abreu has not been the offensive leader in this stretch. And so you think about it, if he gets rolling, how much better this team can be.
Yeah, coming into this season, certain people were thinking, okay, is he going to be a 25, 30 home run guy? He's definitely got the capability to go out there and put up those numbers. Hasn't quite fulfilled that yet, but good signs yesterday. He's been great against lefties. You just want to see that consistent approach against lefties and righties alike.
Mafre feeling, peace of mind. That is the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. Red Sox come into the day tied for the third and final wild card spot in the American League. The Twins, I believe, have just gone final against the Cubs at Wrigley. They lose, and so you're up to the instant ticker. The American League wild card race has the Red Sox in sole possession of the third and final playoff spot in the American League. 2 games behind the Cleveland Guardians at 51 and 47. And somehow, some way, you see the Fenway, the Green Monster standings, just 5.5 behind the New York Yankees, who are 54 and 43. There's a lot of baseball to go, but this is the first instant I can look you in the eye since, I guess I'm doing math in my head, the second day of April, or first day of April, that the Red Sox, as we speak, have themselves a playoff spot.
Yeah, and you think, a month and a half ago, the sky was absolutely falling. People were saying this is the worst Red Sox team in history. But you know what? You got to let young players go out there and be themselves and find out who they are on the field. Baseball's a game of failure, and it's how you bounce back. And yeah, it's better late than never, but they're playing great baseball on both sides now, pitching, offense, and defense. They've been catching it and throwing it better than I've seen in years.
Patrick Sandoval's just led the Red Sox out of the first base side dugout. They're wearing the yellow City Connect tops with the white bottoms and the bright blue hats on a Saturday afternoon. Sandoval stepped up the incline of the mound, nodding his head to shipping up to Boston. A guy who has waited for the moment to pitch at Fenway Park since he signed with the Red Sox in December of 2024. If you're a Red Sox fan, you've been around this team, you know the long and winding road for him, the setbacks in the rehab process and all of that. But this is somebody, Lenny, who, A, is on the mound right now, pitching in a big game for the Red Sox, and someone coming off 4 1/3 innings of 1-run ball in Chicago, where he looked the part of Major League starter.
He really has, and this is a guy that throws a slider and his changeup about 30% each. But last time out, it was a great sign that he was pumping 96, using the top of the zone effectively. You listen to Patrick Sandoval talk after coming back from the injury. He has a renewed purpose on the field. He appreciates being in a big league uniform, and he's a competitor. He's another big league force and veteran presence in this clubhouse, going out there and showing the rookies how to go out there their day every 5 days. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to him going out there and improving, getting that pitch count back up tonight.
9 days ago in Chicago against those White Sox, the line 4 1/3, 5 hits, 1 run, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk, and he rolled in with about a 63% strike rate, which is dead on league average. And the key for him, as always, throwing strikes. He'll face Yandy Diaz, Johnny DeLuca, and Junior Caminero at the top of the Rays lineup. Tampa with Yandy Diaz as the leadoff man, clad in the navy blue tops and the gray bottoms with the high navy blue socks. Sandoval on the mound, Diaz in the box, and as the rain clears at Fenway, the first pitch of your Saturday is called. The ball and a fastball to begin what was a 1 hour and 1 minute rain delay goodbye. First pitch today at 5:12 p.m. The 1-0 is called low on a change. 2 pitches that were very much around the zone where Sandoval was. 41 out of his 65 pitches against Chicago in the zone. 2-0. And still looking for that first strike low on a change to make it 3-0.
Yeah, a little frustration on his face. That first pitch was a strike at the top of the zone. Went back with 2 changeups. That we're down below the zone.
3-0 pitch to Yandy Diaz, and the right-hand hitter takes a called strike at the knees to make it 3-1. Gets a nice cheer from the Fenway crowd that was all sitting underneath the overhangs as the rain came in. They were packed into the tunnels as well. But most of this place pretty full. 5-12 start. 3-1's inside, ball 4. And that's a leadoff walk for Yandy Diaz to begin the ball game.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to hit that reset button early. Oftentimes you throw the first pitch of the game, you need that first pitch that sets the tone. When you don't get it and it is a strike, it can be frustrating. So it's your job to brush that off.
Johnny DeLuca jumps up to the 2 spot for Tampa. 6 right-hand hitters in there. This is one of them. And he takes a called strike, slider on the inside corner. Game started at 5:11, 72 degrees at Fenway. Humid, wind blowing out towards left. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. 0-1, swinging a foul back. And for the first time today, Patrick Sandoval's ahead 0-2.
Yeah, we talked about his repertoire, how he throws the slider and the changeup about 30% each. DeLuca's a good candidate for 2 for 1 right here. Use the bottom of the zone and do some soft contact.
Man off, first, second batter of the game. Red Sox and Rays just started from Fenway. 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Tied him up on a slider for the first Fenway strikeout for Patrick Sandoval.
I'll take a strikeout instead. We can save the double play here for a minute. It's a nice slider, top of the zone. Started up and in, broke its way off the hands right there. Not much you could do with that pitch.
That is the thing about his stuff is, that's not a perfect execution of that pitch. But we saw it in Chicago. He has the stuff to get it done. Junior Caminero takes a called strike, slider, inner half.
The beautiful thing about going 0-2 quickly is you can afford to make mistakes off the plate. You can use those as setup pitches for the next pitch and the pitch after.
Or even, I guess, get good results if you're ahead 0-2.
Absolutely.
Counts 0-1, big right-hand hitter in there, Caminero, 29 homers. And he swings and he lines it down the left field line, foul. 3 rows deep in front of the foul pole. We got the full Caminero experience last night. Got to a 3-ball count, got a change up low in the zone, and he hit a ball that went through the green monster above it. Bouncing towards Kenmore Square, I think. 0-2, hard ground ball, could be 2 to third. Durbin to second, 1 on to first. That's a double play, and Patrick Sandoval will face the minimum in his first Fenway inning. Sox come to bat. Sigler, Rafaela, and Abreu in a scoreless game. on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Patrick Sandoval faces the minimum in the top of the first inning against the Rays. He struck out Johnny DeLuca. That was the game's first strikeout, brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner who will guide you every step of the way. Dream, move, home. Back for the bottom of the first inning at Fenway, there was some deliberation between the Rays dugout and then the umpires. Kevin Cash was a little delayed in a potential challenge on the double play. It looks like, based on the replays we're getting, they were thinking that Anthony Siegler, who turned the double play at second base, might have taken his foot off the bag early. The umpires got together, and then the crew chief, Alfonso Marquez, got on mic and said, after our conversation, there is no challenge. I presume the Rays took too long to challenge because we had gone to break and the whole world had moved on. But that was a whole lot of nothing, really.
Yeah, you know, I love the new rules, don't get me wrong, but when you're turning a double play, back in the 1980s, as long as you're 3 feet from that bag, if the ball beats you by a million feet, they're going to call it the area code rule. So, I mean, let's go. It's something that, you know, arguing about half a centimeter, a fingernail length from the base, from the bag.
Again, if his spike was not on the bag, it was by one fingernail.
Yeah.
So, whatever. Let's go to the bottom of the first inning. No score. Red Sox and Rays. It'll be Anthony Siegler, Cedar Rafaela, and Wilyer Abreu at the top of the Red Sox lineup against the left-hander Ian Seymour. Siegler batting right-handed. He has been confident enough to get back to this over the last couple of months. He's been good for really both sides. 7 doubles in 24 games, including 1 yesterday. First pitch to him from the lefty Seymour is called strike at the knees. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. It's right around the velocity you'll see from this lefty, who also mixes in the changeup and the slider.
Yeah, you see more changeups and sliders than fastballs, similar to Sandoval.
Works from the extreme third base side and delivers. Siegler, it's a fly ball down the left field line. That'll float foul. About 10 feet left of the left field foul pole.
His off-speed are really, really effective. 98th percentile on off-speed run value. Gets a ton of chase and a ton of whiff on those pitches.
And usually when he gets to 0-2, he puts guys away with those pitches as Siegler calls time. Siegler across 2 games in the doubleheader yesterday. Red Sox doubleheader sweep to win their 10th and then 11th consecutive games. Was on 4 times, including a big RBI double to extend the lead in game 2. Square stance, right-hand side. Down to the count, 0-2. Pitch, and he lines it foul off to the right.
He wants that one back. 92 center cut fastball. That's a pitch 0-2. You don't expect that to come. You expect some sort of breaking ball.
Already, Seymour's buck to Trent, sinker to a right-hand hitter. Doesn't throw that a whole lot. 0-2. Pitches up and away, and fastball. Four-seamer that time. Madison, Connecticut native Ian Seymour, raised in Westboro. Went to St. John's High School in Shrewsbury. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on the change. Siegler chased that one. And that is what happens when he gets 2 strikes against Ian Seymour.
Yeah, he likes to use the four-seam and the changeup against righties. When he gets to 2 strikes, there's a lot of two-plane movement on that. Looks like a good pitch. The swing at starts outer third, kind of works its way off the black and down. Caught that right off the dirt.
Now the center fielder, Cedon Rafaela, all-star, doubled in both games yesterday. Now the right-hand hitter back in the box. He takes a slow sweeper that swept over the inside corner for a strike.
That's what makes Seymour so effective. He doesn't ever get predictable. Uses all his pitches.
No balls, 1 strike. Pitch as fastball outside. What do you think about guys like this? They get strike one so often with changeups and sliders and then come back with fastballs on 0-1.
Yeah, they pitch backwards. You have to do that at the big league level if you're 91 to 93 these days. You know, guys can hit fastballs, but if you show the ability to use the back and front of the box effectively, you can get away with it.
Pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball right by Rafaela, guessing there, 1-2.
That's 91, and that's by his swing right there. You just don't have that type of swing unless you have those secondary pitches.
I guess the guy who's slugged against fastballs all year long. 1 out, nobody on, no score. Bottom of the first inning, 1-2 from Seymour. He bounced in a change. First bad pitch from him. Obviously, you think like the pitcher, but as a hitter, can you sit changeup? Can you sit slider 0-0?
You know, I don't like the term guessing as a hitter. I think if you look for one pitch and look for one zone, you're more effective.
2-2. Pitches knocked back, foul, and a slider.
So you don't want to just think, okay, I'm going to guess he's going to throw a changeup right here and just swing at it. You know, if I'm thinking inner third fastball, depending on the count, 2-0, 2-1 count, you know, you're looking for one pitch, one zone. If it's there, take your A-hack. That's where these type of guys are so effective, though, because they can throw any pitch in any count. You know, 3-0, 2-1, whatever. He can throw a breaker ball.
Just went slider on that last one. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. 6th pitch of the at-bat to Cedon. Here it comes, and he swings and he grounds it hard right to the first baseman, though. Valade lunging to his left, picks it up, steps on the bag, and gives the Rays the second out of the bottom of the first inning. So that right there, four-seam fastball outer half. Cedon actually gets to it, but Valade makes the play.
Yeah, and he's not really a ground ball pitcher. He's only in the 9th percentile, so when he gets something up in the air against a guy like this, try to hit a mistake as much as possible.
2 down, nobody on. Willier Abreu, the hero of last night's win. Swings and misses. He took a swing that looked a lot like the 2 that left the yard last night. 2 balls that cleared the bullpen, both above 400 feet. The longer of the 2, the first one, he went 422 feet into the bleachers above where the Red Sox pitchers sit. Open stance, a 1 cut and miss. Same result on back-to-back high fastballs.
Yeah, his 90-91 is definitely playing up.
You hear the word deception so much. You can see it with Seymour all the way on the third base side of the rubber. I mean, his pinky toe must be on that corner. He kicks the left leg up relatively high, and then he just kind of flies at you.
Yeah, he's a little across his body.
0-2 is outside.
So if you look at where his toe is on that third base side of the rubber, his landing leg, you can see where his step is. To me, it looks about a foot toward the first base side. So that's going to create a little bit of deception, a little bit of extra movement.
Ahead of Abreu, 1-2 pitch. That's left low. Good take. Of course, Williers made his money left on left this year, hitting .345, OPS above 900. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. No score. Pitch. That's fastball that bent Abreu out of the way. And from 0-2 to 3-2 as the Fenway crowd begins to boo.
Oftentimes when you're facing a lefty pitcher as a lefty batter, you automatically start thinking, drive the ball the opposite field, keep your hands in just a little bit longer, stay back and be quick to the ball. That's what he's done.
Payoff pitch is swung on, fouled off the catcher Fortes, who couldn't hold on. First pitch today brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt or car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777.
Looks like Fortes got his bell rung a little bit. Ball fouled off, hit him right direct in the mask.
Kind of staggered backwards. The home plate umpire Malachi Moore caught him. Fortes still kind of sitting there, nodding, making sure that everything works. And of course, the pitch was a fastball to begin with. Then the hitter hits it. Fortes ready. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 7th pitch of the at-bat to Wilyer Abreu. He takes high, ball 4, earned it. He was down 0-2. He fouls one off. He takes 3 balls, then takes a 4th for a 2-out walk, and the Red Sox first base runner of the day.
Yeah, that's a great at-bat right there. We've talked to Chad Tracy about the emphasis. If the pitchers are going to give you a walk, go out there and take it. Don't chase outside the strike zone. Nothing good happens when you do that, especially against a guy who's so successful at getting guys to swing through those pitches out.
Sox Walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Wilson Contreras takes a strike. Fastball at the knees. Right-hand hitting first baseman came back off his 5-game suspension last night, and in his first at-bat hit a moonshot out of the monster. The 0-1. He takes a bouncing changeup in to make it 1-1. One of the things the Red Sox have done a great job of is, even in innings where they don't score, have crazy traffic, I mean, the first 2 guys go down in order. Pitch count. Seymour's about to throw his 21st pitch of the first inning. Man off, first 2 down. 1-1. Pitch is swung on, popped up on the infield. Actually will carry out towards right center. DeLuca comes in, though. The center fielder makes the catch to end the inning. Long at bat for Abreu. He ends up with a walk, but nothing more. And we are scoreless as we go to the second on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning a 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The second inning is brought to you by Mvutra Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit Mvutra.com. That's AMVUTTRA.com to learn more today. The second inning starts scoreless. Red Sox and Rays. Patrick Sandoval's on for another inning of work. And he delivers a fastball on the outside corner for a strike to the right-hand hitting Ryan Valade.
Yeah, first inning, leadoff walk, ended up throwing 11 pitches, 7 strikes, got it together thanks to a key double play.
Against key guy, Junior Caminero. The 0-1 here is just inside on a fastball. You can already see some frustration building. Carlos Narvaez kind of moved his head in a slight no towards Malachi Moore. It's the second time the Red Sox have had a pitch in the neighborhood of a challenge. They haven't decided to use one yet. Pitch, tap back, fell on a slider. It's 1-2.
Yeah, so far today, I think he's giveth and taketh. That first pitch of that at bat looked off the plate a little bit. He gave him that strike. Kind of revolving zone so far early on.
Malachi Moore behind the plate. Alfonso Marquez at first. Mike Estabrook at second. Lance Barrett at third. The umpires today. 1-2. Swinging a hard ground ball left side down the line. A fair ball towards the corner. Ryan Valade around first. Running to second. And he's going to have an easy double into the corner of the monster. Jahmai Jones, first touch of a baseball with the Red Sox, gets it in. And that is a leadoff double for Ryan Valade, who's in the lineup for the Rays to do that slug against left-hand pitching.
Yeah, 2-strike count. Got a fastball up and in. Wasn't quite up enough. Was able to keep the hands in on that, get the barrel through the zone. Typically with 2 strikes, you want that to be out of the zone up. Try to break a bat.
1 strikeout so far for Sandoval. Our Bell Insurance Foundation dedicated to strikeout cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. As Chandler Simpson digs in, quarters in, expecting a bunt with nobody out, and he squares, pulls back, and takes outside. For every K from a Sox pitcher during the season, our Bell Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Wilson's basically even with the P and the whoop sign over there at the first baseline.
And now closer to the O to the H as pitches outside. Snap throw down to second. Not in time. Monasterio dove in there, made the grab, and tried to slap the tag on Valade as the count moves to 2-0 on Chandler Simpson.
Yeah, Contreras is not afraid to basically stand in the batter's box with the hitter while he's bunting. It's pretty incredible.
Did you have that as a pitcher ever? Like, everybody always talks about how unnerving that is as a hitter.
I've never had a first baseman stand that close. I mean, he's basically at eye level with Sandoval. He can basically whisper in his ear right now.
60 feet, 6 inches. Man on second, nobody out. Chandler Simpson's a great bunter and has some of the best speed in baseball. He squares early. Contreras is in. He's 10 feet away. Now a swing and a chopper right side. Diving Sox Ziegler. Now a throw to the first base bag is to nobody. It bounces into the dugout. The run's going to score. Contreras was so close, and then because Simpson hit it, he was in a foot race with the fastest man in baseball. Ziegler threw it to the bag. Contreras wasn't there. Simpson beats it out, and a run scores. It's 1-0 Rays here in the second.
Yeah, that's always the fear when you get that close. You're giving Simpson the opportunity to pull back the bunt and just slash, put the ball in play. You're going to beat out Contreras when you're in a foot race with that type of speed.
And the ball goes in the dugout, so not only does the run score from second, Simpson ends up back on second. Now, man there with nobody out for Ben Williamson. Sandoval deals. Williamson not bunting. He takes a strike on the inside corner. So that'll be an infield single and then a throwing error by Ziegler that allows the run to score and Simpson to get to second. Pitch, swing and a miss on a change. It's a hard one there for Ziegler because, you're taught to throw to the bag, but at the same time, you could see how that was unfolding.
Yeah, you just have to rely on Contreras to get back there.
0-2. Pitch is swung on and cued on the ground right side. Foul pass first.
I feel like you want to creep in just enough where after the bunt is down, you're able to get it and throw him out. But he was at the point where just a little bit overkill as far as placement on the field.
And so for the second time in as many days, game 2 yesterday, and now today, Red Sox down first. 0-2. Pitch is swung on, foul tipped into the mitt, held onto by Narvaez, and Sandoval on a changeup has the second strikeout of the day for the first out of the second inning.
Good job of getting to 0-2 right there. Threw some really good changeups down the bottom of the zone. Got out way on his front foot. Turned it over.
Now Victor Mesa Jr., man on second, 1 out. Left on left. Pitch. That's knocked back, foul, and a slider. This is the good part about Sandoval, though. And we saw this in Chicago last week where, something goes wrong. That's something behind him, really, that goes wrong that he can't control. And he's done it before.
Yeah, that's part of what comes with being a veteran on the field. It's his 101st start at the big league level. You got to be able to, like a duck, right? Water off its back. Let it go. Get back to strike one.
I like that. He's wearing the yellow jersey. Looks like a duck. No balls, one strike. Pitch from Sandoval. Swing and a miss. Sinker right by Mesa, who has looked completely befuddled on 2 swings.
Really good fastball. The sinker 94. Tons of late movement on that.
Simpson at second. Tremendous speed. Held on by Monasterio closely. 1 out. 0-2. Swinging a slow ground ball foul past first.
Yeah, lefty. He likes to throw sinkers and sliders to be effective.
Facing the 7th batter for the Rays, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt or car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s after 617. Oh-2. Fastball just outside. 96 on that sinker.
Yeah, best bullet of the day so far. He's the type of pitcher where he'll sit 92, 93, but when he really needs it, he can add on and take off.
1-2. Pitch swung on. Fly ball, shallow right field. Willie Abreu charges in. Siegler out. Abreu calls him off, makes the catch. Simpson faked the tag. Abreu throws a BB towards third. Monasterio knocked it down. And that's the second out of the second inning. Good bounce back for Patrick Sandoval.
Yeah, Abreu threw an absolute seed to shortstop. Monasterio did an outstanding job corralling that ball, kind of laying out to keep it in front.
You almost wish that ball was deeper because you would love to see the arm of Abreu versus the speed of Simpson.
My inner monologue, every time he gets the ball and someone looks like they're tagging him, like, do it. Do it. I dare you. Do it.
2 down. Nick Fortes. Still a man on second. Red Sox trail 1-0 in the top of the second. Left on right. Pitch from Sandoval to the Rays catcher is swung on and missed. That's a slider at his kneecap that he swung through.
I mean, that ball ended up behind him. Started right on the black inside. Tons of horizontal movement.
From the stretch, the 0-1. Check swing, slider. He did not go, and point down to first. I mean, he's getting that kind of run, too, with a slider at 87, 88.
He went back to it, doubled up. I mean, after the first swing, why not?
1-1. Pitches, cut on a miss. Tripled up on the slider. Got another swing and miss.
Yeah, I mean, you got to throw your pitches until they prove that they can get to it. After 3 in a row, though, you want to start to change eye levels a little bit, show them a little something different. But 2 strikes, something at the top of the zone, maybe rear back and give me that 96 right here.
Let's find out together. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch is swung on and poked towards right over Contreras, and it's down for a hit. Abreu gets to it, but Simpson rounds third and scores. And the Rays take a 2-0 lead on an RBI single from Nick Fortes.
He went back to the slider. It was elevated, top of the zone, too much to the plate, kind of middle cut. It's a pitch where you want it down in the zone, inside. If you're going to go up, you got to go with that four-seamer.
You said it too. I mean, maybe if he executes a good one the way he did on the previous 3, he gets the swing and miss or gets the good result, but he quadruples up on it and then he leaves it in a place that's hittable.
Yeah, that's what big league hitters do. They're waiting for a mistake, and that's one he wishes he has back.
I have to think too, Sandoval wasn't pitched in this situation, other than one other time in the last 2+ years. It's a reminder. I mean, that's the 8 hitter for the Rays, the catcher, one of their lightest hitters, and you make, a half a mistake and they score a run.
Yeah, they'll capitalize. I mean, that's what this team does. The Rays, they will go out and make you pay if you make any sort of mistake. They execute extremely well.
And now with 2 outs and a man on first, the 9 hitter for them, Richie Palacios, 237 hitter, not a lot of pop. As after a quick mound meeting from Andrew Bailey, Sandoval's got a pitch comm issue. Carlos Narvaez gets up. We'll change the batteries. Folks, you can make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app or visit beeskneesbenefits.com. Terms apply.
These uniforms do kind of resemble some bees.
I like that. So we got ducks and bees so far. They definitely have the rain slicker, like poncho look to them.
And I think their socks actually put bees on their knees. I think there's a blue bee on the knees.
Pitch is on the outside quarter strike. Yeah, I'm looking at Caleb Durbin right now.
More like the shins.
Yeah. Well, don't
Close
ruin a good
enough.
thing. I mean, that's a good bit right there. Sox trailing 2-0 second inning. The 0-1 from Patrick Sandoval to left-hand hitting Palacios. And a half swing chopper right back to Sandoval. He snares it, he hops, he throws to first, and finishes off the top of the second inning, where Tampa gets 2. The error by Siegler, the RBI single by Fortes. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. Red Sox trailing 2-0 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hi, this is Romy Gonzalez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Romy leads it off in the bottom of the second inning. Red Sox trailing 2-0 at Fenway against the Rays. First pitch, and he swings it, he fouls it back from the left-hander Ian Seymour. Romy trying to find it a little bit. He is 0 for his last 13 with 7 strikeouts, including an 0 for 3 day yesterday in game 1 of the doubleheader. Right-hand hitter, 0-1. He takes a sweeper low to make it 1-1.
Yeah, just trying to find his timing. You know, he's been a lefty killer throughout his career, so hopefully that will help him today.
Third baseman Caminero plays off the line. First baseman Valade off the line at first as well. Pitch is swung on, grounded hard to second. Second baseman Palacios picks it up, slings it on to first, and there's one down. It's hard hit, 106 off the bat, just at somebody, and really probably one of the better swings Romy's had since he came off the IL.
Yeah, it's a good sign. Went with the pitch, hit it the opposite way, saw the ball deep. One of the hottest hitters in baseball coming up to the plate right now. It's been lights out. Caleb Durbin.
11 for his last 25. And he takes a called strike on the outside corner. It's part of a long stretch, 300 plus over his last 35, 36, now after last night, 37 games. OPS is above 700 for the first time as he taps this foul right side. But what he's doing in the last really 8 or 9 days is he's not homering and doubling the way he was early in the stretch, but he is just hitting single after single after single. 0-2 is called strike 3. Fastball dotted perfectly on the inside corner, and Ian Seymour has retired 5 out of the first 6 he's seen.
Yeah, Caleb was looking for something else right there, looking for one of his secondary pitches. He's able to dot up 91, enter third. You can tell oftentimes on takes of what they're looking for, and that was one where he was not looking fastball at all.
So 2 down, nobody on for Andrew Monasterio. Gets a start today at shortstop. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Pitch is another slider that swept across the zone for a strike.
Mona's in a little 2-game hit streak, 3 for 5 run.
He's turned into a left-hand killer, really, of his own in the absence of Romy. A 1 cut and a miss out in front of a changeup. Slugging .574 against left-hand pitching this season, which is about the production that Romy and Rob Refsnyder gave you last year.
Big shoes.
Big shoes. 0-2's outside. Change 1-2.
Good take right there. But you're really seeing why Seymour is so effective. You know, he's unpredictable. He's in the zone, consistently 0-2.
Big hole on the right side for Monasterio. 1-2 count. And the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball down the right field line. Foul ground. Valade over. Running to the tarp. And he won't get there. Drops down foul.
See if Mona can do what a lot of these Red Sox hitters have been doing over the past couple days. Extending at bats even with 2 strikes. Foul off pitches. Take close pitches. Try to get that one mistake.
He's done a good job of it. Last few weeks especially. 1-2, 2 outs. Pitch. Fastball high.
Yeah, 18 of his last 36 hits have been for extra bases too, so he's doing some damage for sure.
Put him in positions to succeed against lefties, but he's taking advantage. 2-2 count. And the pitch is swung out foul back. He took the huge hack there on what was probably a mistake. A sweeper that hung up. Outfield deep. Left fielder Simpson a step in front of the warning track beneath the monster. Wind blowing out towards left. 2-2 count. Pitch. Swinging again. Floated foul off to the right. And Lenny, you were just saying so many of these hitters have done this. Fan dropped a foul ball tough. But have done this again and again.
Yeah, Seymour got to 0-2 really quickly. And this is going to be at least an 8-pitch at bat.
Here's pitch 8, 2-2. Again, foul back, 9.
Love it. It's pitch number 36 coming up for Seymour.
See Monasterio purse his lips from here. He got a sweeper that was hittable, just missed it. 9th pitch of the at-bat. 2 outs, 2-2 count. Pitch to Mona. He takes just up and away. Check the hands on a high change. It's 3-2.
That's a great at-bat so far. You know, now I feel like you have to sell out on fastball. You know what? This is the type of guy in Seymour who's not afraid to throw any pitch, but you're looking for that one pitch you can drive.
10th pitch, 3-2 coming. Pitch from Seymour is on the inside corner, called strike 3.
Tap.
Immediately, Monasterio challenges.
The call strike.
He thinks it's in.
I think that's not even close.
We're all going to look up at the board in right center. It's not close. It's ball four.
Boston has 2 challenges remaining.
I mean, inside by an inch plus.
I mean, that's egregious right there. That's like, come on. We talked about the revolving zone we've seen so far today. You got to get that hand tap ready.
It's one of those calls you cannot believe we existed in a world last year where you would just have to accept that that happened. So he's on. Now Jahmai Jones, first Red Sox start today. He swings and misses on a changeup. Challenge brought to you by Dana Farber. When the challenge is cancer, we hit it out of the park. Hard to do with a lefty on the mound, but you could move Monasterio from first. 2 outs, down 2-0 in the bottom of the second. The 0-1. Swinging a foul back by Jones. Counts 0-2.
Jahmai, they brought him over to do damage against left-hand batters, give him the opportunity. Trace had him in the Angels organization.
Slugged .577 against lefties last year for the Tigers. That was his job. I hope it's going to be his job here. 0-2 is inside. And that's a pitch that's been called to strike a lot today. But you challenge against Malachi Moore. Now, all of a sudden, for the first time today, he calls it a ball.
He flinched, too. He's like, okay, ball.
ABS confirms up and in. Counts 1-2. Jones back in the box, ready. He takes a changeup that was low. 2-2.
Well, they're making him work this inning. Not chasing outside the zone. That's part of Seymour's game, getting a ton of chase. A lot of whiff in those two-strike counts.
Monasterio leads at first. Jahmai Jones ready for a 2-2 pitch from Ian Seymour. And it's swung on, high fly ball down the left field line towards the monster. It is up. It is gone. Day 2 with the Red Sox. His first hit is a game-tying 2-run home run. 2-2. Jahmai Jones in the second.
Listen, we brought you over because we want you to crush left-handed pitchers. Consider them crushed. What an answer back. My goodness. 2 days in a row with a Rays score, and the Red Sox say, you know what? We got a couple runs for you right here.
I mean, hitting 1-something with the Tigers. Picked up in a trade after being designated for assignment. He shows up here, and in his first Red Sox start, he's got the Wally head on as Carlos Narvaez takes inside.
Yeah, you got a 2-2 sweep or center cut. That ball just kind of stayed right there.
Tie game, just like that. This team, man, 1-0's inside, 2-0. And just like yesterday, down 2-0 in the first inning, they get a game-tying 2-run home run. Over the third row of the monster seats, Jahmai Jones. 2-0 is on the inside quarter strike, and Narvaez wants to challenge. No, he was just tapping, holding his head. It's 2-1. That pitch, by the way, was 1.5 inches inside.
I was going to say, I wish he would have. Oof.
2 balls to strike. Pitch. Check swing. Called high on a change. Now Rays challenge.
Catcher is challenging the call ball.
It's going to be one of those days. That last pitch was a ball called a strike, and this one is a strike.
Calls overturned. Tampa has 2 challenges remaining.
And it turns from a 2-1 count to a 2-2. And it's also why Narvaez has the challenge pitch before.
Yeah, Malachi's having a rough one so far in the early goings of this game.
So nobody on, 2 outs, 2-2 count. Pitch to Carlos Narvaez from the lefty is on the inside. Quarter called strike 3. At time, no challenge from Narvaez. Game-tying 2-run home run for Jahmai Jones in his second game as a member of the Boston Red Sox. We go to the third, tied at 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Today's third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's the club you want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now. Instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Third inning tied at 2. Red Sox and Rays. Patrick Sandoval, the starter. Lefty delivers. Yandy Diaz swings and pops it up right side. Anthony Siegler under it, and he makes the catch. Wilson Contreras was just to his right, miming making a catch, but there's one down.
He's always having fun on the field. I tell you what, nobody has more fun than Wilson Contreras.
Sounded like a broken bat. CCL wants to remind you, if there's a broken bat, there's probably a better choice for lumber. Visit lumber or find lumber for your next project at CapeCodLumber.com. Jahmai Jones, game-tying 2-run home run at the bottom of the second inning. Now it's Johnny DeLuca. He takes right down the middle. Strike from Patrick Sandoval.
You know, nothing gets you more pumped up as a pitcher. When you go out there, you give up 2, and your offense bounces right back. All you want to do is get them back on the bench quickly.
The 0-1. Swing and a little floater in a shallow center field. Cedon coming on, charging. He dives and makes the catch and brings Fenway to its feet. Because he always does.
I don't know what the percentage or likelihood of that being a catch, but I'm going to say it's in the single digits. That was unbelievable. Off the bat, I was like, oh, that's a base hit. No chance.
Not with that guy. Not with that guy. Forever to cover, finished in full dive, sticks the landing. His chain was rolling in the wind. 2 down. Now it's Junior Caminero, right-hand hitting third baseman. Nobody on, tie game. First pitch to him is outside. Cedon is playing in deep center. There was a concert here last week. No Khan was here. So he's basically playing where No Khan was standing. And this ball was, I don't know, 60, 70 feet into the pit in front of that the stage. 1-0, swinging a ground ball right side and through, base hit. Siegler was running to his right. I'm not sure he would have gotten there anyway, but the ball goes into right center for a 2-out base hit for Caminero.
Yeah, just a good piece of hitting right there through the barrel at a pitch outer half. Anytime he's at first base, though, I'll take it.
29 homers, third most in the league. League leaders brought to you by AZEC Exteriors, leaders in exterior trim moldings. There's been a lot of traffic on both sides with 2 outs. Caminero on here for Ryan Valade. Sandoval out of the stretch, comes home and delivers a strike. Curveball first of the day. It's 76 miles per hour on the inside corner. Valade's double back in the second inning opened up the 2-run inning for Tampa. Error gave them their first run. Pitch high.
Yeah, second time around the lineup, oftentimes you'll see guys use that curveball just as a get-me-over first pitch strike.
You like doing that?
I did. First time I'd use it 0-2, 1-2 in the dirt, and then second time, you know, spin it up there.
1-1, pitch outside. And I guess it is one of those where, like, how often is a guy going to sit on a first pitch curve? As Sandoval went off the back of the mound there. I don't know if he was frustrated or trying to kick something out.
I think he maybe slipped on the mound and maybe got a spike caught, kind of ran out of it.
Gave a nod. I'm good. I'm good. 2 balls a strike. Here comes the Valade. He cuts and misses over top of a slider. And with 2 strikes, 2 outs, Sandoval 1 strike away from getting out of it.
You were curious about my arsenal, and you did some deep research and found out what I threw. Was it like 72%
Yeah,
cutters
it was like
or something?
78% cutters for Lenny DiNardo.
Oh.
Among track pitches. 2-2, swing and a miss on a changeup to end the inning. That'll work. Tied at 2 as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning at Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Streaming only on Peacock. A classic love story. You are my forever person.
I love you.
But there's one tiny problem. The husband makes the wife feel small.
Oh no, Lindy.
In other words, the husband accidentally shrinks the wife to 6 inches tall using his super secret project, but he doesn't know how to unshrink her and she might be stuck mini forever.
Make me big again now.
A classic love story starring Elizabeth Banks and Matthew McFadden, The Miniature Wife. Streaming now only on Peacock.
Nobody would ever think that people like us would be spies.
Streaming on Peacock.
The one thing the Russians would never do is bring on a woman. Most people are not cut out for it, but these women are not most people.
That is terrifying. It's exciting. It means we're alive. No, it means we're about to be dead.
Starring Amelia Clark and Haley Lou Richardson.
To the KGB, I'm a person of interest, but you two are PONIs.
Ponies. Persons of no interest.
Ponies. Streaming now only on Peacock.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show?
Streaming now, only on Peacock. The nightmare comes to your home.
The animatronics. They've escaped.
Will you survive another night?
Chica, ready?
Where are you?
Oh no. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, rated PG-13. Streaming now, only on Peacock.
I'm not done with you.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tied at 2 as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning at Fenway.
Save big this weekend during the 3-day sale at Shaws and Star Market. Find digital deals on pork end chops and country-style ribs, Bright Farm salads, deli salad cups, and Hood and Brigham's ice cream or novelties.
And on that, pitch cut on a miss, 0-2.
Yes, sir. Luke Merloni came in earlier. We're always asking him, hey, it's Lou. How much is chicken this week, buddy?
That's it. You go, hey, it's Lou. And he goes, hey. I'm Lou. Counts 0-2. Seymour's pitch to Anthony Siegler is inside. You said boneless chicken, $1.99? That's
limit 2?
That's unreal.
It's unheard of.
No wonder you have to limit 2.
It's good protein right there.
Something you know a lot about. Lenny's, for those who weren't with us yesterday, Lenny's working through a broken elbow. Pitch on the outside corner, strike 3. Siegler down looking. Is that going to limit protein intake, or we don't mess with that?
I think it's going to up my protein. You have to, because if I'm not going to be able to get the same lifts in, you got to up the protein. We were talking about that earlier.
Your legs are going to be, it's going to be insane.
I'm looking at it as an opportunity instead of a...
That's beautiful. You sound like one of those guys coming back from TJ's. Pitch swung on, popped up, left side. Shortstop's over. Williamson and Caminero there. Williamson calls him off, makes the catch along the line. Cedon Rafael is retired for the 2nd out of the 3rd inning.
I'm going to come back stronger, Coop.
Love it.
Throw the ball harder.
I love it. When you come back throwing harder, remember, I was the first one to believe in you. Sox on EEI.
You put on a little weight recently.
Oh, yeah, which, of course, you could tell, when I walked in.
10 pounds?
Yeah.
That's significant.
It's no DiNardo program, but we're working on it. Pitch is called high. Ball 1 to Willier.
$1.99 chicken breast. That'll do it.
I was going to say, but I'm going to have to, I need more than 2. So maybe I'll get a friend who could go get 2 more for me.
Get yourself a Bobby Valentine mustache. Go through the line twice.
1-0. Pitch is inside. I'm not sure how the good folks at Shaws and Star Market feel about us ducking that. The Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network. Thank you, Shaws and Star Market, for all that you do. Your wonderful chicken.
They'll be looking for me now with the mustache.
DiNardo.
I shop at Shaws.
Of course. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch to Willier in a tie game is over the outside corner. Fastball 2-1. Sox on EEI brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first. Now they're first in quality. Ford is the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. 2-1 count. Damage guy in the box. Pitch. Swinging a damage swing. Deep to center. In the air. Back towards the wall. It is gone! Dead center! 3 home runs in the last 2 days. And he gives the Red Sox their first lead. 3-2 in the third.
Well, I had a feeling with the lefty on the mound and what he did yesterday, you were going to see some fireworks from Wilyer Abreu. Got himself in a nice 2-1 count. Saw that fastball, 91 center cut, drove it right back up the middle, dead center field. He is on fire right now.
Just right of the black tarp in the bleachers for day games. Climbed the wall 435 feet away from home plate. After 2 homers yesterday, DiNardo's promise a go-ahead home run. And Wilson Contreras takes high for ball 1. 435. Drive to remember, measured at 435, brought to you by the Lexus TX. 1-0 to Wilson from Seymour. Swing and a miss, room for all your passions in 3 rows of luxurious comfort. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
I'm looking at Wilyer's swing on the replay. Kept his front shoulder in so long right there.
1-1. Pitch is swung on, popped up, high and foul behind the plate.
Which is extremely difficult to do when you've got a lefty to throw significantly across his body. It looks like he's stepping directly at Wilyer's hip. Your natural tendency is just to open up that front side early.
It's not like he got some of it. He got every bit of that.
Ball's flat.
Count is 1-2, and the pitch is low. And that's a part of this ballpark that you don't see a lot of guys try to go tame, because you hit a ball anywhere in the neighborhood of that triangle, especially on a day where it's not like the wind's blowing out or anything. Usually that ball goes to die, but not for Wilyer, and not with that swing, and not the way he's going right now. 2-2, swinging a fisted out pop-up, right side foul territory. Villet barreling over, he slides and makes the catch. Stopped on a dime in front of the wall to end the inning, where the Red Sox take the lead. Go-ahead solo shot from Wilyer Abreu. We go to the 4th. Sox leading by 1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want. Like, all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. It's Cars with a K. 3-2 Red Sox on a go-ahead home run from Wilyer Abreu. Left-hander Patrick Sandoval on. He delivers. Fastball for a strike to begin his 4th inning of work against Chandler Simpson. Yesterday, Sox down 2-0. Wheeler game-tying home run. Contreras go-ahead home run. Then the game was tied again. Wheeler homered again. Pitch, swinging a fly ball towards left field. Sends back Jahmai Jones. Angling towards the monster. It's over his head and bangs off the wall. Bounces back. Cedon gets there. Gets it in. But Chandler Simpson dives in his second with a leadoff double.
Really good job by Rafa getting it over there. Jahmai's not real familiar with this wall. You know, this is one where if you can't get to it, you got to get as far away from the wall as possible. Play that carom. You see Duran typically does a really good job of barehanding that and getting it to second base. Takes a little time to get used to it.
That looked like a guy day one on the job in left field at Fenway.
Rafa knew it. He had his back.
Simpson is second. He's the tying run. Ben Williamson now. He takes a slider for a strike. This is the second time Williamson's been up with a man on second and nobody out. Last time he was up, they had the lead. Now they're down. Neither time has he squared to bunt. Third baseman Durbin even with the bag. Contreras even with the bag and off the line. They hold on Simpson at second. 0-1, a take low, 1-1.
Has this been Williamson, their bullpen guy?
Yeah. 5 outings this year. He's got like a 4 ERA.
5 outings, incredible.
One. Pitch is low on a change. Pitch count for Sandoval is now 48. He threw 65 in Chicago in his Red Sox debut 9 days ago. Chad Tracy said he had more in his arm today. 2-1. Pitch is tap back foul.
Yeah, he's got 35 strikes. Now 49 pitches, 35 strikes. He's in the zone. Going right after these guys. It's a good sign.
Center fielder Rafaela plays towards the triangle in right center. Second baseman Siegler holds on the runner. Simpson's running to third. The pitch is high. The throw to third is high and into left field. Simpson's going to get up and tie the game. He prances home. The one-man band makes it 3-3 in the fourth inning.
Yeah, that's what Simpson does. He's always causing chaos in the base pass. You know, you force a defense to make mistakes, try to hurry up and make that throw. It's way over his head.
Decent throw. It's a close play at third base. That was not one of those on a steal from second where you obviously eat it, but Narvaez put it 4 feet over Caleb Durbin's head, and even if he was the size of Junior Caminero, doesn't make that catch. As Williamson lines it foul first base side.
That's what speed does. You know, forces you to make mistakes. You feel like you had to do a little bit too much. Didn't get a good grip on that ball.
And so tied at 3 for the second straight day. Same thing as game 2 yesterday. 3-2 here. Chopper left side. Shortstop charges Monasterio. Gloves throws on the run in time to retire Ben Williamson. 1 down in the fourth inning. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Couple of one trade news that has just come through, according to Jesse Rogers of ESPN. Aaron Savali acquired by the Cubs from the A's. Savali, who had pitched to an ERA way above 5 for the Athletics this year. And it's the second time the Cubs have made a move like that. Remember, they went and got David Peterson last week from the Mets. Kind of, situations. Pitch goes in high to Victor Mesa Jr., where they're just trying to kind of buy at the bottom end before the deadline just to help a rotation that's in desperate need of help. Peterson, I think, has made 2 starts, 1 good, 1 bad for Chicago.
Athletics, they've been on kind of a skid. Lost 10 in a row.
1-0 line, foul off to the left. That is one of the early, and it's a very small domino, but one of the early dominoes on a whole set of them that are going to fall over the next 13 days. Other piece that came down, Kyle Bradish and the Orioles in agreement on a 5-year extension. 5 years, $90 million. Little early, they bought out, I think, 3 years of free agency there. Pitch is outside, but kind of makes sense. And this is also a time of year where you see some of those extensions get done, because if a team feels like they can't lock you up, they might trade you at the deadline.
Sure.
2-1. Victor Mesa Jr. swinging a fly ball deep to right field, back towards the bullpen. It's gone. And just like that, the Rays have the lead again. They tie it on Simpson's run around the bases. They take the lead on a solo home run from Victor Mesa Jr. And it's a 4-3 ball game in the 4th inning.
Yeah, Sandoval, you're starting to see him get behind in counts. That was a 2-1 slider. Able to get the barrel to that, drive that to right field. You know, it's really important for a guy like Sandoval to go out there and get the strike 2 quickly. Try to get that chase down below the zone.
Nick Fortes now, right-hand hitter. He takes a slider in the inside quarter to strike. So the air leaves balloon a little bit. Come back, you take the lead after the home runs from Jahmai Jones and Wilyer Abreu. 0-1 tapped foul to the left of the plate, and then the Rays come back. I mean, look, this is a team that's won 56 games. These things are going to happen, but they come back and they get 2 right back.
Yeah, these two teams so far, top of the 4th, have been trading punches all day. See who's going to end up on the mat.
0-2. Sandoval's pitch is cut on and missed. Good slider back foot, strikes out Fortes. There's 2 down in the 4th inning.
That's a good bounce back right there. Got to 0-2, went out there, threw that slider. That's where you're going to get your swing and miss in your chase when you get yourself in counts where they have to go out and protect. You know, that slider right down the middle and the 2-1 count for the home run. You know, they're looking center cut. Any pitch, they're going to be able to get the barrel to it.
2 down for Richie Palacios, left-hand hitter. He swings. It's a fly ball down the left field line. Chasing back Jahmai Jones. He'll stop, look up. It's off the monster. Bounces back to him. He fires to second. And Palacios is in there with a head-first dive and a 2-out double. Second time the Rays have used the monster to good effect in the inning.
That was a good adjustment from Jahmai right there. As soon as he realized he couldn't get to that ball, kind of booked it away, played the bounce. Ball was high in the air, though. By the time the ball actually bounced off the wall, he was rounding first base.
Gave you the trade news a moment ago. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Now meeting between Carlos Narvaez and Patrick Sandoval. If anything, just to give him a breath. You know, you got to face Yandy Diaz, one of the best hitters in baseball. 314 came into the day, 4th best in the league. He takes low, gets through Narvaez, got to find it. It's behind him, runner down to 3rd. Palacios gets there, and now with 2 outs and a man on 3rd, you got to get Diaz hitting .435 with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, you got to go out and make a pitch right here. Diaz can get you. He's got 13 on the year, 55 RBIs. One of the most dangerous hitters in the league in this situation.
61 pitches for Sandoval. Still no one actively throwing in the bullpen for the Red Sox. .1-0. Pitch is a strike. Fastball the inside corner. Diaz pantomimed to swing afterwards like, oh, should have done something with that. Red Sox trail 4-3. 2 runs in here in this 4th inning. Man on 3rd. The 1-1. That's a fastball low out in front of Narvaez, that is, and Sandoval. And now it's 2-1 on Yandy Diaz.
Yeah, last time out, got him to pop out to second base. Early contact, first pitch changeup.
Diaz has seen a lot of pitches from him. Walked on a 3-1 back in the 1st inning. 2 balls to strike here. Pitch foul back on a changeup down and away. 2-2.
Yeah, that was a changeup off the plate right here. Significantly, probably 2 baseball lengths. You know, if you're going to use that fastball, that 96 in your back pocket, might want to use that up in the zone right here. Try to tie him up inside.
Sets on a 2-2 pitch. Takes a breath. Here comes to Yandy Diaz. Swinging a little blooper to left field. That's down a hit towards the gap. And Jahmai Jones cuts it off. He spins and gets it in as Palacios crosses the plate. 2-out RBI single, Yandy Diaz. They've scored 3 times in the inning, and the Red Sox trail 5-3.
So he went to the slider a little bit below the belt buckle on the black. Just kind of stayed over the plate a little too much. Diaz does a good job of keeping his hands inside that pitch, keeping the barrel back.
And again, still no one throwing. I think that's about to change. Ryan Watson just popped up as Johnny DeLuca swings and hits a fly ball towards right center field. That's down a hit. It'll run towards the wall. Cedon cuts it off on the spin. Yandy Diaz getting sent. Throw to Seigler. He spins. He fires to the plate. 2 hops. Tag. It is end time. Cedon got there in front of the wall in right center. Diaz tried to score, and the Red Sox get it done. We'll see if the Rays challenge. Kevin Cash says we will not, and the play gets made. Wow. So that keeps it a 5-3 game. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Red Sox trailing 5-3 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. 0 tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning a 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Red Sox trail 5-3 as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning at Fenway. Romy Gonzalez, the batter. He takes a fastball down the middle. New Rays pitcher in the ball game. So Ian Seymour goes 3 innings. He gives up 3 runs, and now they turn to their bullpen. Right-hander Kevin Kelly, lanky guy, with a sidearm slot. He misses outside of the sinker to make it 1-1 on Romy. And now the chess match begins, because I just looked at you. It's a pretty good shot the Rays are going to go bullpen the rest of the way the Red Sox did last night. 1-1 is knocked back foul, got a piece of Fortes. And we're probably going to see 5, 6, 7 arms as long as this stays a 1 or 2 run game.
And looking to play matchups, you guys got guys like Romy, Jahmai, guys, Abreu, guys that are killing lefties. You can see a bunch of right-handed arms.
The 1-2, is inside. And then the other side of that chess match is, when does Chad Tracy use the guys he's got on the bench? Yoshida, Duran would be your lefties to hit right-handed relievers. 2-2. Half swing, and that got a piece of Romy in some way. I think it hit his hand. He drops the bat. He shakes out the right hand. Now the left. He's on a hit by pitch. Training staff, Chad Tracy, are going to walk out and take a look at him.
Yeah, you hate to see that. It's been a long road for Romy this season. Yeah, looks like it hit his, is that his left hand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tampa's challenging the call of hit by pitch.
Wow. So they think this might have got a piece of his bat. We're getting our look at the replay here. I mean, it made a loud sound. It sounded like a foul ball from where we are. But this is also one of these where you're hard-pressed to believe they're going to find anything that completely confirms the ball hit bat.
Yeah, no, they're not asking if he swung. He started to swing, but the barrel was nowhere near going through.
They've zoomed in on his, you can see on his finger, and who knows if it happened there, but he's got a little bit of blood and an open cut on his hand. Kevin Cash is at the top step of his dugout, and you know, do they think it hit the bat? Do they think he sold it maybe? Yeah, Romy just kind of flexing out that finger on first base. We're in the bottom of the fourth inning. Red Sox trailing the Rays 5-3. A quick look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard while we can. Subaru summer's finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Red Sox are in the third and final wildcard spot because Minnesota lost 6-2 against the Cubs. Earlier today at Wrigley Field, Matthew Boyd got the win. 6 innings of 1-run ball. Taj Bradley takes the loss. 5 innings of 5-run ball.
After review, the call stands. The batter was hit by the pitch, and Tampa will lose their challenge.
You agree with that? I mean,
I do.
I don't see anything else.
Yeah, absolutely. He's in obvious pain right there.
He's showing first base umpire Alfonso Marquez that wound, like that cut on his finger. He's still looking at it. And anyway, after all of that kind of bizarre challenge, Romy Gonzalez is on first base, and the tying run bats Caleb Durbin versus right-hander Kevin Kelly. And the first pitch is a called strike on the inside quarter with the sinker.
Yeah, you got to show some patience. So far, it's against Kelly. He hasn't really shown the capability to get in the zone early in counts.
The 0-1, swinging a tapper back foul. Might have swung at a ball, change up low, and it's 0-2. You and I talked yesterday about throwing change-ups right on right. You were never quite comfortable with that, but guys who do need a ton of run and a ton of depth.
Oh, yeah, it can absolutely be a weapon. You know, a lot of righties aren't looking at righties throwing change-ups.
0-2, half swing, knockback foul. And he's running sinker changeup on what I guess is the same plane, right? Like running into the right-hand hitter.
Yeah, he's an uncomfortable at bat, to say the least, with his arm angle.
Romy leads at first. Counts 0-2 to Caleb Durbin. 5 hits yesterday. Looking for his first today. 0-2 is grounded foul. Third base side. He fought off another changeup.
You know, the arm angle is 1 degree. So he's basically directly out to the side toward the first base line. That ball looks like it's coming from behind you if you're a right-handed batter.
Sox trailing by 2. We're in the 4th inning at Fenway. Game that started an hour late because of a rain delay. The 0-2 is inside.
For reference, Seymour, their starting pitcher today, was 42 degrees.
He wasn't even completely over the top.
No.
Kelly drops down, comes from the belt buckle.
I think Weisert's at 4 or 5%. He's a little higher than Kelly.
1-2. Pitch is swung on, foul tipped to the mid. Held onto by Fortes. And on a sinker, there's a strikeout for the first out of the fourth inning. This is where Kevin Cash deploys a weapon in a moment, right? I mean, this string of right-hand hitters at the bottom of the Red Sox lineup, 4 through 9, are all righties. Monasterio in there to slug against the lefty. Runner goes. Pitch inside. Throw to second is not in time. Easy stolen base for Romy Gonzalez. His first off the IL, and a perfect moment to pick.
So now if you're Mona, really have to think about keeping that front side in, drive that to the right field gap. Keep that barrel inside right here.
Runner goes again. Pitch is low. Throw to third is in time. Push the envelope. Red Sox are going to look to their video room. Chad Tracy top step waiting. Jose David Flores on the phone. They say they're not going to challenge, and Romy Gonzalez gets thrown out trying to steal third.
You know, I like the athleticism. I like the thought of pressing, forcing them to make a perfect throw right there.
Two down now. Counts 1-1 on Monasterio. He swings and he lines it down the right field line. Hooking down. Fair ball bounces into the stands for a double. That's great. Just frustrating.
That's exactly what we wanted him to do with a runner in scoring position right there with one out. Keep the hands inside the baseball, drive it the other way. Fortunately, it's one pitch too late.
And now you wonder, when do they pitch it? Right now is the answer. Jaron Duran for Jahmai Jones. I think Fortes going to come out. It was Jones who was on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Pitching coach Kyle Snyder out. 2 outs in the fourth inning of a 5-3 game. And Jaron Duran with a man on second is going to pinch hit for Jahmai Jones. I mean, you got a lot of shots to take, but
it's early right now. We're going to see who's going to be managing their butts off right now as far as playing matchups.
There's only one left-hander in the entire Tampa bullpen. That's Cam Boozer, who we saw last night. And so that's also probably part of Chad Tracy's calculus, where he knows if he goes lefties right now, most of his lefties the rest of the way, as long as they're split up, are going to see right-handed bullpen arms. But it's spinning right now. And Duran steps in a big spot early in the game. Man on second base, representing the fourth run of the day for the Red Sox, down by 2 runs.
We've seen Duran hit the ball hard as of late and drive it to the opposite field. Seen some good signs.
First pitch, he takes way outside on a sinker. You like those swings last night?
I do. I love it when he's driving the ball to the opposite field, keeping those hands inside. This is the type of guy you want to do that with right here.
Duran is 2 for 6 with a homer off this guy, too. Counts 1-0. Pitch outside.
Naturally, everything's running arm side toward the outer half anyway, so you want to try to get the hands extended the other way.
Every inning has seen a run from either team except for one. Pitch, swing, and a foul back on a huge hack on a sinker.
That's a good pitch to swing at. Good count to take that hack. Just missed it. Still in a good hitter's count right here, 2-1.
3 straight sinkers. Here's the fourth pitch. And it's swung on, popped up left side, foul ground. Caminero over the bag. He's under it. And he makes the catch to end the inning. Romy Gonzalez gets thrown out at third, trying to steal a base. Monasterio doubles, and the pinch hitter Duran can't come through. We head to the 5th inning in an eventful game so far at Fenway. Sox trailing 5-3 against Tampa on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Rays Baseball. All one word. Make sure to enter your code in the member portal today to claim your points. Fifth inning, Red Sox down 5-3. Left-hander Patrick Sandoval again. And he delivers a bouncing ball outside to the right-hand hitting Junior Caminero. Vengeful game. Tampa took a 2-0 lead. Jahmai Jones tied it on a 2-run home run. Sox took the lead on a home run by Wilyer Abreu. 1-0 cut and miss out in front of a curve. But a 3-spot from Tampa off of Sandoval in the top of the 4th inning gave them the lead. And though the Red Sox threatened in the bottom of the 4th inning, they don't score. And now Sandoval, towards the end of his outing, faces the right-hand hitting Caminero with Ryan Watson warming. 1-1, hard ground ball, left side, knocked down Durbin, gets up on a spin. He throws to first in time to get Caminero. Just got the body in front of 105 and gets the job done.
That's why it's called the hot corner right there. He knocked that down, was able to pick it up and still throw him out. Ball's hit extremely hard. You have all the time in the world.
Said it earlier, the major league ground in a double play leader is Junior Caminero, and it's not because he's not a good player.
Because he gets laser beams
everywhere. Again, 105 off the bat. One down, Ryan Valade takes high. It's amazing. Caminero, like, there's so many parts of his profile. He's hitting the ball on the ground like 50% of the time, and he still has 29 home runs at 23 years old. The 1-0 is foul back. You wonder, like, if he hit the ball in the air 10% more of the time, would he hit 60 home runs?
I feel like the fact that he does hit balls on the ground, and that's not a typical rollover ground ball. That's a backspin ground ball. He gets so much backspin when he just gets under that ball. It's not like pop-outs. These are line drives out of the ballpark.
Ground ball to third, backhand stop Durbin. He hops, he fires across in time, 2 down.
Oftentimes, guys that hit a lot of pop-ups, they get under it. They're not creating backspin. They're just missing the baseball. So he's getting through the baseball, creating backspin with these home runs. That's why his ground ball outs are hit on a line.
He's amazing. Again, 23 years old, doing what he's doing. He has 29 home runs, Junior Caminero. 2 down, nobody on. Chandler Simpson, left-hand hitter. Corners are in against the bunt. And first pitch strike at the knees. The other part of what he's done is he's completely changed his approach. He's doubled his walk rate between last year and this year and hit for just as much power. The 0-1, swinging a line drive foul down the left field line.
Yeah, the more patience you show at the plate, the more oftentimes the pitcher's going to have to come over the plate. And he's getting better pitches to hit more often. He's getting his ace swing on said pitches. You know, you listen to Jim Rice talk about hitting, and he always talks about he's not trying to hit home runs. He's trying to hit backspin line drives, trying to hit doubles. You miss that by a fraction of an inch, it's out of the ballpark.
Count 0-2 pitch outside. There are a lot of great young players in the game. And Nick Kurtz, what he's doing for the Athletics is extraordinary. You can go on and on about all these guys that are around his age group. There's nobody I'd rather have in baseball for the next 10 years than Junior Caminero, probably. 1-2. Pitch on the outside corner, called strike 3. And that'll finish off 5 innings for Patrick Sandoval for the first time in 2 years. Not maybe the run output he was looking for, but he tackles some innings for the Red Sox. We go bottom 5, Sox trailing 5-3 against the Rays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford's the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Sox trail 5-3 against the Rays at Fenway. Right hand hitting Carlos Narvaez. Swings and fouls it back from the right-hander Kevin Kelly on for his second inning of work. Sox have had traffic. They've led in this game, but a 3-run 4th inning right now against Patrick Sandoval is the difference for a Tampa Bay lead. The 0-1. Pitch is caught on a miss on a changeup down and in. This feels like an important hitter for the moment. You've got the 9-hitter to set up Siegler, Rafaela, and Abreu. Kelly at 20 pitches, season highs 33. 0-2's up and in.
Kelly's gone as much as 2 innings once this season. It's typically 1 inning, 1 1/3. See how deep he goes.
Side-arming right-hander. Kicks and deals. 1-2, chop foul. Third base side. You have to think they got a little less from Ian Seymour than they wanted to.
You think? But the way the Rays do
Right.
things, though.
I don't think anything.
They start, they relieve, they'll go 3-1, they'll go second the next one, or 7 innings the next game.
1-2. Pitches swung on a miss. On a changeup low, Narvaez strikes out for the second time. Scores 5-3. Check at the score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox Radio Network. Nobody on, 1 down for Anthony Siegler, left-hand hitter. He swings in, floats it foul off to the left.
Yeah, Kelly gives these left-handed hitters a steady diet of pitches away. Tries to lull them to sleep, starting on the black, working its way off.
Pitch is swung on, roll over ground ball right to first base. Fillade picks it up one-handed, waves Kelly away, steps on the bag for a very quick second out.
If you're a lefty, you want to think about hitting the ball right outside the catcher's mitt.
Their hope was that he would never face Abreu, and he's 1 out away from that being the case against Cedar Rafaela with Willier on deck. 2 outs, nobody on. Pitch is a fastball for a strike. The thing about the Red Sox in this game last night, especially in game 2, is they have foiled best laid plans. This happened late in Seymour's outing. 0-1 knocked foul on the ground first base side, where he got 2 quick outs in both the, well, really in that 3rd inning, and then Willier steps up and clocks a go-ahead solo home run over the wall in center. We'd love to extend the inning here. The 0-2 is just outside on a fastball. Cedon's 0 for 2. The 1-2 with 2 down is swung on and floated towards right field, sinking down. Mesa on. He dives on a backhand, makes the catch to take the hit away from Rafaela. Well, Cedon's taking a hit away from the Rays. The Rays do the same to him. Sox down in order in the 5th inning. They trail 5-3 as we head to the 6th inning on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off?
Same committee as always.
Which is you?
Unanimous vote.
Off the track, we keep things competitive.
Yeah, just without the cautions.
That's why we're on Chumba Casino.
Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply.
Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
End of the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. Official rules at Shaws or starmarket.com/Grand Slam. Ryan Watson is on out of the Red Sox bullpen in relief of Patrick Sandoval. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue, proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. Book now at JetBlue.com. His first pitch is outside to Ben Williamson to start the 6th inning, where the Red Sox trail 5-3 at Fenway.
It was Watson's first outing since the 7th of July. That's the first game against the White Sox.
Pitch is on the outside corner. Of course, he's a low leverage, has been a lower leverage guy. And the Red Sox have not been in very many low leverage trailing situations like this one.
Yeah, got to go out there and get a job done. Fill some innings here.
1-1. Pitch is inside.
We keep this game close. Get your offense back on the bench. Williamson 1 for 3 off of Watson in his career.
0 for 2 today against the left-hander Sandoval, now right-hand thrower out of the pen. 2-1. Swinging a chopper foul, third base side. Fog in the distance, Boston skyline. Can barely see some of the downtown buildings from where we sit. On a rainy, warm day in Boston. 2-2, chopper right side, right at Wilson Contreras. He backhands it. He flips to a covering Watson, who does some happy feet to the bag and steps on it for the first out of the 6th inning.
Good job getting the ground ball right there. Watson, Rule 5 guy. You talk about not being in high leverage situations, but he's done a real good job in the role that he's been given so far this season. He's got good stuff. Likes to throw the cutter and the sweeper 25 and 22% of the time, and then the four-seam and sinker after that.
Facing Victor Mesa Jr. Hit a solo home run off of Sandoval back in the fourth. He fouls this one off. I mean, you live this life of Ryan Watson. Like, do you ever relax? Like on July 18th, do you relax and say, I'm here?
No, because if you do, then that's when you falter. Yeah. And at some point, they're going to be like, yeah, that's in the back. It's always in the back of your mind.
Do you remember a point where it was like, I'm truly a part of this? Like, I'm not just trying. I know you're always trying to prove yourself, but maybe, like, did it change at any point?
I still think they might send me back at some point, Coop.
You wake up in a cold sweat.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, okay, all right.
0-1 popped up. Left field, Jaron Duran comes in against a very gray sky. He makes the catch, second out.
Do you see Fenway from your apartment? I know you don't live too far from here.
If I go around a corner, I could get you. I can see the light stanchion.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd see. Last week we went to the No Con concert, which was awesome, by the way. And the next night, you played Wednesday. I walked outside. I sat on the front steps and listened to the concert.
Nice. You took me one of your restaurants yesterday in between games.
There you go. Yeah, a little Indian food. Pitch is a strike to the right-hand hitting Nick Fortes.
We're both dripping sweat on the way back to game 2.
It was not a pretty scene. It's
delicious.
Yeah, you know.
I asked for mild, too.
You looked at me, you're like, did you ask for mild, too? Pitch is swung on a miss. It's 0-2. It's a wonderful Fenway neighborhood, really. Just a fun place to be. Fens with the Rose Garden in bloom over the last couple of months. It's been a fun area. Everybody has lived the World Cup in Fenway, but even just around it, being on Lansdowne for some of those games. We'll spill out into it tomorrow for the World Cup final. The 0-2 is swung out again, foul back off of Narvaez. It's a beautiful place to live and work and walk and watch the Red Sox win right now.
I lived right above where the baseball tavern was, stone's throw.
I bet that was a pretty good time.
It's a quick walk. It was great.
Counts 0-2. Pitch is swung on and Biz Fortes waving after a curveball that ends the inning. 1-2-3 for Ryan Watson. Rule 5 man in the top of the 6th inning. We go bottom 6, needing 2 runs. Red Sox trail 5-3 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of the game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox as Wheeler Abreu takes strike one from another new pitcher. Casey Legumina, the right-hander, is on to face the left-hand hitting Abreu. Sox trail 5-3 at Fenway as he swings and fouls it back, and he's down 0-2. Rays went to their bullpen in the fourth inning. Kevin Kelly gave them a really strong 2 scoreless innings. And now Legumina, who's been really an inning plus guy, delivers outside and make the count 1-2.
Abreu 0 for 1 career versus Legumina. Got 1 strikeout. Another guy with a real low angle.
Against Abreu, who's homered. 1-2, swinging a fly ball towards left field. Chandler Simpson back against the monster. He's in front of it. He makes the catch in front of the big WB Mason sign for the first out of the 6th inning.
I like the approach right there, going to the opposite field. Just missed that ball.
Third Rays pitcher bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. 2 home runs for the Red Sox. That's given them all 3 of their runs. They only have 3 hits in the game. As Wilson Contreras takes inside. One ball, no strikes. Nobody on, 1 out. Pitch to Wilson. He takes a knee-high sinker for a strike to make it 1-1.
And they're looking for some late inning heroics right here. This would be the guy to do it.
The 1-1. Swing and miss. Dirty sweeper. Outer half and then just jumped down and away against Contreras.
Yeah, he's looking for a fastball right there. You can tell by the swing. He was fooled about halfway through, kind of slowed down.
This is a bullpen to get. The Rays entered the weekend out of the All-Star break with a 4.27 bullpen ERA, 19th in baseball. The 1-2. It hit him. Got a piece of Contreras on the inner half. He runs out in front of the plate. Couple of steps as he picks up the baseball and then runs up the first base line and throws the ball at his dugout.
He took 3 steps towards the pitcher right there, and part of me was like, wait a second.
Is he again?
Going to get him? He went to go grab that ball. I think he fooled everybody.
Jeez. Oh, man. Fortes looks like he's hurt. I think he got the redirect of that. Rays training staff and Kevin Cash are out to talk with him.
It's the 2nd time this game. He's taking one in the mask.
I think he might have lost the contact in the process because they're dealing with that. Where to get Contreras? You see the replay?
Yeah, so maybe the forearm. He's got a nice pad there. As he should, the amount of times he gets hit.
15th time. Ooh. 15th time Wilson's been hit this year.
Oh, it's his chin. Yeah, Fortes' chin has a nice big gash on it. Want a Band-Aid on that. It's been lit up today.
Life of a catcher.
Yeah, you put on the gear when you're 8 years old.
You have no idea. You have no idea what you're getting into. I'll bet you saw some of the craziest bruises in the world from different guys. These guys have shown stuff, and you're like, stop, please don't.
You know, I did fantasy camp for about 10 years. And early on, when I was in my mid-30s, I could still pick up my arm, and I would let it go. And Rich Gedman used to catch me all the time the first couple years.
Really?
And I would throw cutters, and every now and then, every time, it would just land in the dirt, and he would still try to block it up. And he would come back, and the ball, he would show me the next day, just bruises all over his stomach, all on the inside of his legs. He could tell you, sorry, man.
They popped you on Nesson. Oh.
Took it at the elbow.
That's it. They want to see your sling. Pitch is swung on, popped up by Romy Gonzalez towards right center. Johnny DeLuca runs over in the gap. He is cut off by Mesa Jr., the right fielder. Makes the catch, gets it in, 2 down.
But yeah, bruises everywhere.
Rich Gedman, the GOAT, I would add.
He's throwing to Rich Gedman. Caught Clemens' first 20 strikeout game.
It's USAC's Hall of Famer, Rich Gedman.
Yeah. He looks great, by the way. I saw him at a golf tournament. Slimmed up. Looking great.
Well, you talk about all these guys that have come up. All these guys have had Getty in their ear as Caleb Durbin takes a strike.
Just a baseball guy through and through.
Rain starting to fall now at Fenway again. We expected this right around 7 o'clock. A lot of fans reaching for ponchos as Durbin takes inside. Red Sox trail the Rays 5-3. A game that was rain delayed to begin. We're in the 6th inning. Tying run in the batter's box as Contreras leads at first. 2 outs, 1-1. Pitch is swung on and another pop-up. And a right center field. Victor Mesa Jr. is there against the rain. He makes the catch and ends the inning. 11-game win streak in a little bit of danger as we head to the 7th, down 5-3 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. When I'm off the track, I like to keep the action going, and that's where Social Live Casino comes in. Play live blackjack, roulette, or live slots, and chat with our live hosts and other players as the action unfolds. It's fast, interactive, and totally free. No pit crew needed. With over 1 million players already in the game, the action's always live. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses. Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Back at Fenway, let's pause for station ID. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Fenway Park amidst a little bit of rain. Red Sox and Rays. Ryan Watson deals. And a first pitch shot foul by the left-hand hitting Richie Palacios. Alongside Lenny DiNardo, Cooper Boardman. Lenny Sling, glad you're with us.
Ryan Watson on the mound. 12 pitches, 10 strikes so far.
When 1-2-3 against the Rays last inning. The 0-1 is swung on and flown foul off to the left. He's ahead 0-2. We talked at length with Chad Tracy pregame about a lot of those middle of the pack relievers. Everybody talks about Whitlock and Chapman, and they should. They're as elite as it gets in the game. But one of the strides the Red Sox have collectively made in the last month has been guys like this. They pitched well.
Absolutely. Everybody's got a roll.
The 0-2 is high.
It's about passing the baton. And when you're a bullpen guy, it's about going out there and filling up the zone, keeping it up tempo. The worst thing you can do coming into a game is putting runners on via the walk. Lags the game.
Counts 1-2. Pitch is low.
Watson, Slayton, Whitlock, all Rule 5 guys.
Amazing.
We have our bi-monthly meeting.
Is there a card or something? Like, how does it work?
We should. We need to get cards made up.
Is there Rule 5 picnics? Counts 2-2. Pitch is cut on and miss. Palacios strikes out. That's 4 up, 4 down for Ryan Watson out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's looking good so far today. Nice little sweeper. That ball started off the plate, came back on. Tons of horizontal movement.
Subaru of New England scoreboard in just a second. Lot going on the scoreboard on the Monster as Yandy Diaz fouls it off to the right. St. Louis loses 5-3 against the Diamondbacks. That's a team. St. Louis is one of the more interesting teams because they're right on the edge of the wild card race. They're the first team out of it in the National League. If they were in the AL, as pitch is a strike from Watson, they'd be in the second or first wild card spot depending on the day. But because they're in the National League, there's a question about should they sell because they're kind of ahead of schedule.
It's amazing how, I don't want to say bad, but just
mediocre at a minimum.
The American League is.
Pitch is chopped foul.
I hate saying bad when I talk about big league teams.
Yeah.
But just strange it's been as far as the type of baseball we've seen from the American League and as far as the records are concerned.
And then, you know, teams talking about like Toronto. So Toronto wins today, 1-0 over the White Sox. They're now 46-52. Pitch chop towards short. Monasterio waits. He picks it up. He throws to first to retire Yandy Diaz. Well, Toronto is a team that should buy in the eyes of many. They're 3 games out of the third wild card spot, again at 46-52.
I mean, you look at where that team was last year as well. I mean, they were close to winning the World Series.
They've been so beset by injuries. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. has not homered at Rogers Center this year.
It's unbelievable.
Johnny DeLuca, the batter. He swings and it's a fly ball towards left field. Jarren Duran in front of the monster looks up. It is gone. Just crept into the top. Man, front row find for Johnny DeLuca after Watson had retired 5 in a row. This is a 6-3 game. The Rays extend the lead here in the 7th inning.
Yeah, threw him a cutter. Elevated first pitch. You sitting there waiting for it. That ball just had a ton of backspin, just carried out of the ballpark. I did not think that was getting out off the bat at all.
I don't think Duran did either. I mean, you saw him running towards the gap. He looked like he was thinking about catching it. And instead, it's a 3-run game on the 10th hit for Tampa. And now Junior Caminero takes a called strike on the inside corner. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Counts 0-1. Pitch from Ryan Watson to Junior Caminero. Is swung on hard ground ball left side. Snared by Durbin. He gets up. He throws to first in time to take another hit away from Junior Caminero, who spikes his helmet.
114 off the bat. Cannot hit it harder than that.
Durbin, man. Tampa does get one of the home run from DeLuca. Sox trail 6-3 as we hit the stretch on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Andrew Monasterio squares the bunt, pulls back and takes a called strike 1 from the right-hander Casey Legumina. Sox trail 6-3, bottom 7. Second pitch foul right on back towards Lenny DiNardo. Counts 0-2. What's the foul ball situation?
Well, my glove hand is completely healthy.
Okay, so you're good.
Which still does not mean very much as far as I might catch it.
Pitch is swung on and blooped towards left center field. Base hit for Monasterio. He rounds first. He wants two. Spinning throw to second. One hop and not there. Monasterio stretches 1 into 2. It's a leadoff double to begin the bottom of the 7th inning. And a little juice in this place for the first time in a little bit.
Monasterio on base. Second double of the day. Third time on. Got a walk in the second inning. Continues to see the ball well. Drove that one nice to center field. Little spark plug right there.
That's going to knock Legumina out of the game. So you get a hit from the 7-hitter. You're going to get Duran against a new arm out of their bullpen and needing 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning. That's a pretty good start. Folks, stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store, nissanusa.com today. As they play Doug Lane's favorite song, we'll step aside for pitch break on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Out of the 7th inning stretch here. 7th inning stretch was brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt or car work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Andrew Monasterio began the bottom of the 7th inning with a double. That knocked Casey Legumina out of the game. Cole Sulser is on, right-hander from the Tampa bullpen. And Jarren Duran will bat with a man on second base and nobody out, with the Red Sox trailing 6-3 against Tampa. First pitch, that's low on a changeup for ball 1. We saw Sulser last night. He went 1 scoreless inning, struck out 1, and walked 1. So Ray's bullpen that's given up some leads too.
0-for-1 career against Sulser.
Pitch is caught on a miss on a high fastball.
That's kind of been his Achilles heel throughout this season. Getting fastballs up above the zone. Has a hard time laying off those pitches.
Right on left. 1-1. Pitch is swung on, chopped in the air towards the first base side. Valet jumps, shovels to a covering Sulser, and he did not beat Duran to the bag. Jarren called safe. And now we're going to look at the Rays dugout. Alfonso Marquez was screened, and we're going to see if the Rays think that they need to challenge this. Kevin Cash says, I think play on.
It was close. Duran kind of, with an awkward slide, got his left hand in. I'm not sure if Sulser got his foot on the bag or not.
Totally missed it. Sulser went around the bag, not on it.
It's a great slide from Duran right there. More to evade Sulser than anything. You know, that would have done a job with no outs, just moving him over in the scoring position. Now you got 2 on. You got to do everything you can to get him to second base right here.
Mound meeting, Kyle Snyder is out. And much of Fenway Park, as the rain pours down again, is standing. Got a few tarps off, some dudes waving their shirts above their heads in the bleachers. Ponchos everywhere you look, and a city that is believing again and again, trying to help will the Red Sox back, down by 3 with their 11-game win streak on the line. And we got a pinch hitter. Masataka Yoshida will step in for Carlos Narvaez.
He's hit safely in 13 of his last 18 games. Not to mention a .345 average in day games.
Chad Tracy saved Masataka Yoshida off the bench with all these righty relievers for a moment. This is the moment he chooses. Man on the corners, nobody out, down by 3. First pitch is outside, a change-up away. Count 1-0. Yoshida 6 for 19, hitting .316 as a pinch hitter with some slug. 1-0. Swinging a ground ball, rolled over, right side, shortstop over. Williamson gloves, throws to first, in time, and a run scores. Monasterio crosses the plate, RBI ground out for Yoshida, and it's a 6-4 ball game as Duran moves to second here in the 7th.
That's a productive out. Kept him out of the double play right there. Moved him in a scoring position. Now let's keep passing the baton right here with 1 out.
It's been a stretch marked by big moments. Guys like this, Anthony Siegler, man on second. He checks the swing. He went around on a changeup low. Fenway didn't like it. The streak marked by some comebacks in New York on Sunday against the Mets to close the first half. Last night, down by 2 here, the 0-1. Siegler, surprise bunt, and he tipped it back foul off of Fortes again. Tried to drag that for a hit.
Yeah. I feel like Siegler's built for these types of moments. Likes the spotlight, likes the energy, likes to bring it. Like the idea of taking one down the line, too.
Still much of Fenway standing. Duran on second, 1 out. Anthony Siegler in his 26th major league game. The 0-2. Foul back.
You got to be in protect mode right here. Spread out, get closer to the plate. 0-2 count. Keep the hands back. Just put it in play.
No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Fastball right by him. And they're 2 down.
Got a decent pitch to hit right there. I feel like he was looking breaking ball in that scenario, just behind it.
Two down, up to Cedon. Man on second. Red Sox trailing 6-4 in the bottom of the 7th inning with a run in. Pitch from Sulcer. That bounced in outside on a changeup. Rafaela, who has made so much of his money in these spots.
I wouldn't mind seeing that old ice in his veins mime down the line right here.
1-0. Pitch is swung on. Fly ball down the right field line towards the pole. Hooking foul. Front row in foul territory in front of pesky pole.
I think it's considered ponchos off today. Seen a lot of that around the yard.
I'm not sure the wet poncho really waves in the way that they're looking for. Counts 1-1, right on right. Here's Sulcer. Pitch. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Cedon was out in front. It's 1-2.
Guess he's going to see another breaking ball down and away right here. Last thing you want to do as a pitcher is get beat inside.
The 1-2 bounced in. Tried to execute that on a changeup, and he threw it 58 feet. Sox came back from 2-0 down yesterday. They led in this game. They trailed in this game by 3. They're down by 2 in the 7th. Duran off of second base. 2-2 count, 2 outs. And another pitch is high. 3-2 to Cedon with Wilyer Abreu, who's homered 3 times in 2 days, looming on deck.
We got to look for a fastball right here. Get that foot down.
Payoff. Swing and a fly ball towards left field. Simpson back towards the monster. He leaps. It's over his head. It's off the wall. Durant scores. Throw to second is dropped. Rafael is in there. An RBI double off the wall. It's a 1-run game in the 7th.
And on cue, he points to his forearm vein. Ice. Got himself that fastball up and in right on the corner, top of the zone. You know, he's looking for that pitch right there. Got his hands in off the wall.
The man who delivers again. And that's it. Sulcer's done. Kevin Cash is going to the bullpen with Abreu on his way to the plate. Red Sox trail 6-5. They have the tying run on second base in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's going to be left on left for Wilyer when we come back on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer. Ford helps me manage life's curveballs with expert service and genuine Ford parts. Ford Pass app lets me check vehicle health and schedule service to keep my vehicle off the injured list. Remote Start lets me start my Explorer's cool down in summer and warm it up in winter. And with complimentary mobile service, pickup and delivery, they come to me at Fenway, the studio, or Maine. You can't beat that. Visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sox Magic. 3 runs down entering the inning. They're down by 1. RBI double from Cedon Rafaela. And we have a 6-5 ball game in the bottom of the 7th inning at Fenway. Checking the score brought to you by VEG-ER for Pets, official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox Radio Network. Letty DiNardo, I'm Cooper Boardman. And Letty, they've gone left on left here to face Wilyer Abreu. Garrett Clevenger, their best left-handed relief arm, in to see Wilyer with 2 outs and the tying run on second base.
One of those things that makes you go, huh? Facing left-handed pitchers, he ranks 2nd in the majors on on-base percentage, 4th in average in OPS, 8th in slugging.
Left on left, here we go. First pitch from Clevenger is inside. And traditionally, right, you go to the lefty to go left on left, but you are dancing with the devil named Wilyer right now. 1-0. Outside, not close, on a slider.
I love the takes right now. Real quiet, keeping the hands back, not a ton of movement. He's going to make him come in the zone.
Tying run on second, Cedon. 2-0 to Wilyer. Pitch. That is high on a sinker. It's 3-0. Wilson Contreras is on deck. Down 6-5 in the bottom of the 7th inning. 3-0. That's a fastball. That's a strike on the outside corner at 96. Wilyer was taking all the way. It's 3-1.
If he gets that same pitch right here, he's probably going to come unglued.
3 homers in the last 2 days, 1 today. 3-1 count, pitch to Wilyer. And he takes a pitch called a strike on the very outside corner. Now we're going to look at the ABS zone. No challenge. It did have the corner. It's 3-2.
Yeah, it was a perfect pitch right there.
Fenway claps. 3-2 count, 2 down. Payoff pitch to Wilyer Abreu from Clevenger. is swung on, fly ball right field. Victor Mesa chasing. He's at the wall. It's gone! He always does it. His 4th home run in 2 days gives the Red Sox the lead. 7-6. More Red Sox pixie dust everywhere.
I mean, if you want to bring a lefty in against Wilyer, I'm not going to stop you. All right. What a great at-bat. 4 in 2 days. Are you kidding me?
This team that finds way after way after way. Wilson Contreras jumps out of the way of a slider, ball 1.
I mean, the things that we've seen from this Red Sox offense over the past couple weeks have been just undeniably staggering to watch. It's just remarkable.
1-0. Swing and a miss. Wilyer hits the baseball. He watched it go. He pounds his chest over and over. He slams his bat. He yells to the heavens to be heard in Venezuela. And then rounds the bases. 1-1. Pitch inside. And it's 2-1.
I mean, what do his stats have to be against left-handed batters to put a righty in that situation?
Not the ones that mattered.
Oh.
2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Pitch to Wilson Contreras. And he swings a foul, tips into the mid, 2-2.
How about the eyeball test?
Mm-hmm.
From what we've seen. I mean, I guess he's doing it against righties too over the past couple of days.
This is when he becomes who he's been in these last days. It doesn't matter who's on the mound. It'll be a 2-2 pitch. It is inside. Contreras thought he struck out. Instead, it's 3-2.
Wilyer's all smiles right now in the dugout. Why not?
4 home runs in 2 days, a second straight comeback. And it's 7-6 Red Sox. Fenway again at crescendo. A 3-2 to Wilson Contreras is chopped foul. 3-2, he took a home run swing.
It's like 1,800 feet of home runs in the past 2 games.
He came into the weekend with 10 home runs, and he is, it's unbelievable. They stand and clap, payoff pitch. Again, fouled off the front foot of Contreras. He goes down to 1 knee. They came into the inning down, trailing by 3 runs. Monasterio double, Duran infield single. RBI ground out by the pinch hitter Yoshida, a strikeout, a Rafaela RBI double with 2 outs, and then Wilyer does it. 8th pitch here to Wilson, 3-2, outside, not close. That ran away, and with Fenway closing in on Clevenger, he walks Wilson Contreras.
What an atmosphere right now. I tell you what, this park, on a really dreary day, to say the least, erupted. They continue to stand, continue to wave their shirts and ponchos above their heads. They're part of it right now.
Romy Gonzalez now. He takes outside, gets to face a left-handed reliever. They have been standing since the rain began to fall, long before Wilyer stepped to the plate. And still they stand, chanting. Man on first, 2 down. It'll be a 1-0 pitch. And a chopper rolled foul past Chad Epperson, third base side. Count 1-1.
Foul ball right there. That 2-seamer ran in. That's all you can do with that.
Garrett Whitlock warming in the bullpen. The road here as yellow bricked as the color of the Red Sox jerseys. 1-1. Pitch inside. 2-1. Aroldis Chapman up doing squats alone.
That's odd.
He's on the DiNardo program. 2 balls to strike. Man on first, 2 down. Sox by a run. Pitch. Swinging a high pop-up into left field. Simpson in. He's under it. He goes backwards, and he dives to make the catch onto the warning track and keep this a 1-run game. A half inning to remember. The Red Sox score 4 times in the bottom of the 7th inning, and they will take a 7-6 lead into the 8th. We'll step aside of the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Bring Garrett Whitlock into this situation. The Red Sox score 4 times in the 7th. Whitlock is on. They lead 7-6. And he delivers the first pitch. Foul back by the pinch hitting Jonathan Aranda. 8th inning. The Red Sox 7, the Rays 6. Wheeler Abreu, go ahead 2-run home run. 0-1, swinging a pop-up left side into shallow left field. Long run, Duran. He can't find it. Now he waves everybody away. He does find it to make the catch. And there's 1 away to begin the 8th inning.
It's foggy out there. You can tell the outfielders are having a hard time getting a bead on these balls in the air. Witt threw a scoreless 7th last night. 12 pitches, had a strikeout. None of the 6 pitchers last night out of the bullpen threw any more than 13 pitches.
Which allowed Chad Tracy the full complement on the runway today. Ryan Watson before Whitlock now, who delivers. Chandler Simpson checks the swing, takes high for ball 1. Connor Wong is the catcher. Masataka Yoshida pinch hit for Carlos Narvaez in that 4-run 7th. So Wong will go the rest of the way. 1-0. Swinging a fly ball, foul off to the left, and Whitlock makes it 1-1. Shaw's and Star Market gets Signature Select ice cream, box of Overjoyed sugar cones, and Overjoyed sprinkles, all for $5 when you use the digital coupon. 1-1. Swing and a little looper towards left field for Jarren Duran. He steps to his left. He makes the catch, and there are 2 down like that. Wheeler's homer right now is the Maine moment, brought to you by VisitMaine.com. Baseball in Boston today, Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at VisitMaine.com. 2 down, nobody on. Red Sox by a run. First pitch is on the inside corner. Strike to Ben Williamson.
Been 7 pitches for Whitlock, all sinkers so far today.
Pitch is a strike. First off speed there, 0-2.
I was waiting for it. I'm thinking, these all sinkers. What's going on? Where's that slider? No changeups yet? There it is.
He's trying to roll right through an 8-pitch inning here. 0-2, 2 down. And the pitch is swung on, tapped over the mound. Tough play. Monasterio charges, picks it up, fires to first. End time. It is a 1-2-3 for Garrett Whitlock. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It is 7-6 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. 0 tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned now for the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a call that thrills you. And Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. 7-6 Red Sox, bottom of the 8th inning. Caleb Durbin leads it off against Cam Booser. He takes a cutter low for ball 1. From 3 runs down to a go-ahead 2-run home run from Willier Abreu to give the Red Sox a 7-6 lead. 3 outs away from a 12th straight win. 1-0. That's a strike at the knees, and the count's 1-1.
These teams have been trading punches all day. What an outstanding job of fighting back from these Red Sox.
1-1. Pitches chop foul. What a game. Tampa went up 2-0. Sox made it 2-2. They took the lead 3-2. Tampa goes up 5-3. They extend the lead to 6-3 before the Red Sox come back with 4 runs. 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for Tampa. 7 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Sox. The 1-2 that bounced in. Box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Two balls and 2 strikes. Here comes to Caleb Durbin. And he swings and fists a pop-up, foul territory. Aranda's there at first base. He makes the catch for the first out of the 8th inning. As Lenny, Aroldis Chapman, begins to throw in the Red Sox bullpen.
Yeah, Boozer's got that power arm, 96. Got in on Durbin right there. Threw him some cutters right before that at 87, 88. That 96 plays up.
1 out. Andrew Monasterio. Bounced. First pitch bounced in low. You turned to me after the inning ended and you said, how about Monasterio, right? We're all going to talk about Willier's home run. We should. But that double to begin that rally in the 7th inning was massive.
Just an absolute tone setter.
1-0. Swing to fly ball to center. DeLuca comes on. 2 steps later, he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
You love the at-bats. You love the swing decisions, the swings themselves. He's driving the baseball. He's patient.
Today's Rivalry Report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus, overlooking the Hudson River. Yankees and Dodgers were postponed tonight. Play 2 tomorrow. 2 outs, nobody on. Sox leading 7-6. Pitch. Jarren Duran fouls it back. $11 wins last night. The longest Red Sox win streak since 2016. The longest in baseball this year. The 0-1 is inside. Chapman will see the bottom of the Tampa lineup. Victor Mesa Jr., Nick Fortes, and Richie Palacios in the 9th inning. They do have at least one right-hand pinch hitting option off their bench. The 1-1, that's way outside on a slider. It's 2-1. Duran's infield single followed Monasterio's double. He beat out a ball that chopped high into the air. 2-1. Swinging a foul back. And that kind of kept things moving. The extra base runner was the run that tied the game before Willier crossed the plate to give them the lead.
Pretty unique slide, too. You know, it's not feet first. It wasn't really head first. It was kind of just on his rear end. Not going to slip and slide.
Job done. 2 outs, nobody on. 2-2 count. Booster to his former teammate Jarren Duran. Here comes swing and a miss. Chase the slider to end the inning. Aroldis Chapman coming in next to try to finish off a 12th consecutive win. The Red Sox 7, the Rays 6 on the Shawson Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off?
Same committee as always.
Which is you?
Unanimous vote.
Off the track, we keep things competitive.
Yeah, just without the cautions.
That's why we're on Chumba Casino.
Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply.
Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game. Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself and shop your local Nissan store. NissanUSA.com today. 3 outs to get. Aroldis Chapman is on to get them. The Red Sox lead the Rays by a score of 7-6. And with most of Fenway standing and clapping, the big left-hander sets to face Victor Mesa Jr. His first pitch of the 9th is swung on and popped up behind the plate. Let's see. Connor Wong runs out. Contreras in. Three men converge, and Durbin makes the catch. He navigated around the mountain named Chapman and makes the catch on the first base side for the first out of the ninth.
A lot of bodies in one area right there. He kind of drifted over toward the first base side. They let him go out and get it. Ran all the way around the mound.
33,007 drenched, delirious fans, most of them waiting for two more outs. Nick Fortes now. First pitch is on the outside corner, 96-mile-an-hour sinker for strike one. Chapman locked it down in game two, the save last night with a scoreless ninth inning. He kicks and deals. 0-1. He missed inside on his first splitter. Gave you the attendance, brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, official fried chicken of the Sox, and available right here in the ballpark. One ball, one strike. Pitch from Aroldis Chapman. Here comes. Outside on another splitter. It's 2-1.
Threw a lot of secondary pitches last night. That split was working. Down at the bottom of the zone.
Used it to get Fortes to end the game as a pinch hitter last night.
Couple strikeouts. Only used 13 pitches.
2-1. Chopper. Tough play. Third base side. Durbin charges. Gloves. Throws on the run and in time. Great stretch too by Wilson Contreras. And the Red Sox are 1 out away. June 24th, they were 14 games under 500. First pitch inside to Richie Palacios. 16 of 18 since. An 11-game win streak for the Boston Red Sox. 2 outs in the ninth, leading by a run. The 1-0. Swinging a chopper, first base side. Contreras gloves, foul ball. And Al Fenway realizes it. Chapman's got a smile on his face as he walks slowly back to the mound. The last time the Boston Red Sox were above 500, opening day in Cincinnati. March the 26th. A 1-1 count on July the 18th. Chapman to Palacios. Here comes. And he missed low on a slider. It's 2-1.
Catcher is challenging and call the ball.
Sox have 2 challenges left. Think this is a stretch from Wong. We're going to look up at the board anyway. Yeah, it's low.
Call's confirmed. Boston has 1 challenge remaining.
And why not at this point in the game? You know, the difference is a 1-2 count to a 2-1 count.
2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, 9th inning. 7-6 Red Sox. Left on left, Chapman to Palacios. Pitch. Inside. And you have Yandy Diaz standing on deck if he walks Palacios. (3-1). Here comes. That is outside, and no challenge either way. Yes, a challenge. Wong said it verbally. And so Wong's going to use the Red Sox last challenge. Palacios thinks it's low. We're going to look at the board again. It stays low. Tying runs on, and the go-ahead run is Yandy Diaz with 2 outs in the 9th inning.
That was only the 2nd plate appearance for Palacios against Chapman. Now he's got 2 walks against.
Seeing these little moments for Chapman where the command just has not been as sharp as it was last year.
You got to be careful right here. This is a guy that can do damage. He's done it all year.
Eighth plate appearance all time for Diaz against Chapman. He has 2 hits, no homers. Man on first, 2 down, 9th inning. Chapman delivers. And his fellow Cuban takes low for ball 1 on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. And because Wong used both of those challenges in the last at-bat, the Red Sox have 0 challenges remaining just like that. The 1-0 to the right-hand hitter. Runner goes. Pitch down the middle. Throw to second is not close. Palacios is safe. And the Rays have the tying run in scoring position with 2 outs in the 9th. They actually pinch ran, so Walls is on for Palacios. He steals the base. He leads at second. As Fenway urges Chapman on nervously. Walls jumping. 1-1 chopper. Foul. The Red Sox are 1 strike away again.
Great splitter right there down at the bottom of the zone. Wasn't able to do much. Barely got that foul. You know, Chapman has not gone up in the zone so far this at-bat with that fastball. See if he could bring triple digits right here.
Tying run at second, 2 outs. The 1-2 from Chapman to Diaz. Here comes way up high, 97. And Connor Wong had to jump as high as he could to keep that off the backstop. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the 9th at Fenway. Wall still leading at second. Another 2-2 pitch doesn't come. Chapman steps off and faked to throw to second base with Siegler diving in there.
You know, a little inside move right there from Chapman, lifting your leg and spinning around, trying to see if he's going to pull a raise right there and try to take third.
Still 1 strike away from 12. 2-2. Way up high again, 98-mile-an-hour sinker. And now it's 3-2 with Johnny DeLuca, who already has a homer off a lefty in the game, standing on deck, and Caminero behind him. Payoff pitch in the top of the 9th inning. Still a strike away. Pitch is inside. Inside with ball 4 on a splitter. No challenges left. ABS says it was inside anyway. And there are men on first and second with 2 outs in the 9th inning as Andrew Bailey leaves the first base dugout to talk with his closer.
Yeah, just going out to give him a little bit of a breather here. A couple walks in a row. Want to get his feet under him. Get him back in the mentality where he's getting a strike too quickly. You know, base open right there with Diaz on. Guy with 13 home runs, 55 RBIs. Now you're facing a 254 batter, 5 home runs, 6 home runs now after today with 27 RBIs. This is a guy you want to go after right away. Your best stuff against his.
6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Rays. 7 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Sox. Box score brought to you by Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a 5 and a home run. Cedric Mullins pinch runs for Yandy Diaz. So they have speed at the tying run at second, Taylor Walls, and then the would-be go-ahead run at first base in Mullins. 2 outs, 9th inning. Left-hander Chapman, right-hand hitter Johnny DeLuca. Still 1 out away. First pitch, outside. Is there anything that jumps out to you mechanically or otherwise when he gets into these things where he can't find it?
I feel like he's rushing his body a little bit early. You see him slide step a couple times. His timing's off. The separation over the rubber is just delayed a little bit.
Runners faking, not going, 1-0. Pitch is foul back by Johnny DeLuca.
On that pitch right there, you can see how he lifted his leg. He stood over the rubber just a second longer. That allowed him to separate his hands, get his timing right, and he got out front for a strike.
3 plate appearances for DeLuca, 2 Ks, 1 walk. That's the story of Chapman. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners go. Pitch inside. They've both taken their base. So Wall's down to third. Mullins follows to second. The tying run is 90 feet away, and the go-ahead run is standing on second base with 2 outs in the 9th, and now the count's 2-1.
This will be his 20th pitch of the inning.
It's a 2-1 to DeLuca. Here comes. Swinging a ground ball towards the left side. Monasterio's got it. He sets and throws to first. It's in time. And the Red Sox come back to win their 12th game in a row.
Well, he earned his 21st save of the season right there. 20 pitches. Wasn't feeling his best. Didn't have the best command of the season, but he went out and got it done. Let his defense take care of it.
That sound, the song, Fenway's song, celebrating the Red Sox above the 500 mark for the first time since they were 1-0 on March 26th. 12 magic days. 2.5 miraculous weeks. 4 miraculous runs in the bottom of the 7th inning. And they beat the Rays. They win the series over the American League leaders today by a final score of 7-6.
I'll tell you what, last year, and the year before that, and the year before that, coming out of the All-Star break, they struggled. They looked lethargic. But I tell you what, now 3 in a row coming in off that break, going into the break extremely hot. Just seems like this team has completely turned the page as far as what they were doing early in the season.
Tampa with the tying run on third, the go-ahead run on second base, and Chapman gets it done after Wheeler Abreu hits the home run heard around Boston to give the Red Sox a win that they pulled from nothing. We'll step aside. We're about to hear from the Red Sox clubhouse. You will want to hear that. Red Sox win on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back to the insanity at Fenway Park. Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself and shop your local Nissan store. NissanUSA.com today. The Boston Red Sox trailed 3 runs entering the bottom of the 7th inning. They scored 4 times, including a go-ahead home run from Wheeler Abreu, and they beat the Tampa Bay Rays by a final score of 7-6. Alongside Lenny DiNardo, Cooper Boardman, the Sox are 49-48. They are a game above 500 for the first time since opening day at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. And Lenny, we just went to commercial break for about a minute, and you and I just looked at each other like, what the you-know-what is going on right now?
Yeah, I mean, the last time they had a stretch where they won 12 in a row, I was still wearing a Red Sox uniform back in 2006. And this is fun. You're starting to see a Red Sox identity appear where they come up off the mat every inning. The opponent scores, and they're ready to go out there and trade punches. They're out there, and there's so much fight in this clubhouse, whether it's on the mound, in the bullpen, starting rotation, guys coming off the bench. And Wilyer Abreu, what can you say about what he's done throughout this series? Just outstanding. Lefties, righties, it doesn't matter at this point.
4 home runs in 2 days. And you get down, you feel like they're going to come back because they keep doing it. And a day that was delayed by rain ends in rainbows for the Red Sox. Final totals today for Tampa: 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 5 on base. The Red Sox, 7 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. They left 4. The winning pitcher is Ryan Watson, who ultimately turned in 2 innings of 1-run ball. Garrett Whitlock, his 18th hole. Aroldis Chapman, his 21st save. The loser today, Garrett Clevenger. He gives up the home run to Wilyer Abreu. And again, it took 2 hours, 44 minutes. And after a 1 hour, 1 minute rain delay in front of 33,077 brave and ultimately joyful souls at Fenway Park. Red Sox offensively worked 3 walks. Some of those key ones, those walks were brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Patrick Sandoval got the start. He struck out 5 over 5 innings. The Red Sox in total struck out 7. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. 7Ks, $350 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. I want to lock you in on that 7th inning because you said it, the instant that Andrew Monasterio hit that double to left center, and it could have been a single. He stretched it out for a double. It wasn't close. It was ultimately the right baseball play. But the instant that happened, the fuse was lit on what was going to happen.
I mean, you get into scoring position, the first at-bat of the inning, you do so much. There's so many different options. I was wondering, okay, you're going to bunt him over? You're going to allow him to drive him in? And the defense plays accordingly, right? They're kind of looking to what you're going to do. But setting that tone early on, extremely important. Monasterio seeing the ball. 2nd double of the game, been on 3 times. Outstanding.
Amazing. And long before all of that, Jahmai Jones hit a huge home run for the Red Sox, his first Red Sox hit. And he joins us now. Jahmai, have you caught your breath? You know you're in Boston. You know you won the game.
Yeah, no, it's been great, man. I've loved every minute of it. The clubhouse, the entire staff's been super inviting. So it's always nice when you come in and they make you feel comfortable. And, on top of the team being, just being where they are right now, they're rolling. And I just wanted to contribute and do everything I can to help the team keep going.
Can I just ask, we've been living this every day. So we've been, it was brutal at the beginning of the year, honestly. And it's turned into this amazing thing over the last 2.5 weeks. You're kind of you have the outside perspective. What has it been like to walk into a clubhouse that's winning like this?
No, it's awesome. I mean, I think I've said this before, but winning in the big leagues, there's nothing better than it. And to be able to walk into a clubhouse that's doing that a lot right now, and they're playing some really good baseball, you just want to add to it. You just want to be a part of it and, continue the culture that they've already created here and established. So it's been a lot of fun. I'm loving every minute of it.
Jahmai, as a former player, I just want to let you know that players that come in and their first at-bat, they go out and hit a home run, you become sort of a cult hero around Boston. So I just want you to know, whatever restaurant you go to tonight, you're probably going to get your meal paid for. So, but, you played for Chad Tracy in years past, and he's had a lot of really nice things to say about you. What does it mean coming into this organization? They put a lot of trust in you, specifically against left-handed batters. Talk about that experience coming over here.
Yeah, no, obviously Trace and I have a lot of history together. He got to see me as a 17-year-old kid just getting drafted. So to be able to have a guy like that be your big league skipper, I mean, he's done a tremendous job filling in that role and doing everything he can to get as many wins as he can. And to be able to come over here and, him and I got to reunite a little bit and kind of continue that relationship, it's special. It's a lot of fun. You got guys that you continually keep in touch with, and he was one of those guys for me. As the years went on, I felt like we always crossed paths at some point. So, to be doing it now in Boston, it's special.
What have the conversations been like? Obviously, I know it's been a whirlwind, but you find out you're coming here. They obviously have talked about how much they believe in you. What have the conversations been like around your swing and you as a hitter and how it fits into the Boston Red Sox?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we've had conversations on why I got brought over, the things I did well, and the things that I could improve on to get back to my normal self, So I think those conversations were just honestly getting back to me. I had, to correct some things and, just work on some things that'll help this team win. So to do that, we talked early and got down to the nitty-gritty of it. There were a lot of notes taken and a lot of things going back and forth and ideas being thrown around. But couldn't be more thankful for the opportunity, and I'm just really excited to get to work with this staff and this team.
So second inning, watching that ball fly over the monster, did that feel like you?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, anytime you can connect on a homer, it feels great. But yeah, obviously, just trying to do what I can, get a pitch that I could handle, and thankfully that one left the yard.
That was awesome. Jahmai Jones, appreciate your time, and let us be the last to say, welcome to Boston.
Oh, thank y'all so much. I'm excited to be here. I'm loving every minute of it.
There you go. We'll let you go enjoy the celebration. Jahmai Jones and the Boston Red Sox have won 12 games in a row. And they, with a 7-6 win over the Rays, finish off what is their 12th consecutive win. That's fun. You imagine being that guy walking into this?
You're like, jackpot, coming into a team that's just, playing great. You see the camaraderie. You see the culture right now on all sides of baseball. It's been a lot of fun to watch.
Home run for him for every 4-bagger the Sox hit this season. Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should, too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. We'll step aside, come back, and wrap things up. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience a thrill for yourself today. Shop your local Nissan store, nissanusa.com. Back in a moment on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Orgavada Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps, and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning a 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, 0 tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Vuori. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Vuori always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Vuori is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they're offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at vuori.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to vuori.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Vuori clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Hi, I'm Steph, and I work at United Healthcare. When I think about United Healthcare's members, I think of my own family. My niece was diagnosed with an ultra-rare genetic disorder. I know how hard it is for families. At United Healthcare, we can make it easier.
I'm Brian. I care because I know what it's like to not speak the language. It's not easy. Health insurance is complicated. I would say our job is to make everything easy for our UHC members. I work for United Healthcare. I'm committed to care.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, wherever you get your shows.
I'm Hannah. I've lost 75 pounds in 20 months with GLP-1s, plus diet and exercise. On Row, I've gone from struggling to run a mile to running farther every day. You can access FDA-approved GLP-1s online. Get the support you need to reach your weight loss goals. Go to row.co/weight to see if you qualify. I'm a paid Row partner. 20% average weight loss in 1 year in non-diabetics with obesity or overweight with a weight-related medical condition versus 3.1% in placebo arm. RX only. To stay informed about serious side effects, go to row.co/safety.
WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Back live, Nissan postgame show from Fenway as the rain continues to fall on the tarp. People have long since emptied out of this ballpark, but joy is still very much in the air. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line That'll put goosebumps on your Goosebumps. Experience thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store, NissanUSA.com today. The final score, 7-6. Red Sox win. They've won now. Just like every time I say it, I stop. 12 in a row, Lenny DiNardo.
Yeah, 12 in a row. Baker's dozen. I'll take it. And Wilyer Abreu, my goodness, I still can't get over how good he's been at the plate. 4 home runs in 2 games. We were talking earlier about, the power output, this and that. Lefties, righties, it doesn't matter. He's seeing watermelons right now. He's driving it to all fields. Just an incredibly hot streak right now for Wilyer.
6 hits for the Red Sox, and 5 of them for extra bases. That's the difference. They get out-hit, but they slug. 2 doubles for every double the Sox hit. $50 to the American Diabetes Association. Brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Just amazing. He is also, of course, Wilyer Abreu, today's player of the game, presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer to take advantage of our limited time offers today. If you weren't with us in the 7th inning, the Red Sox trailed by 3 runs. They plated 1. And then they played it a second. In a 1-run game with a man on second base, Wilyer Abreu stepped up. And that's when he gave us the McFarland Energy play of the game. Fenway claps. 3-2 count, 2 down. Payoff pitch to Wilyer Abreu from Clevenger. Is swung on, fly ball right field. Victor Mesa chasing. He's at the wall. It's gone! He always does it. His 4th home run in 2 days gives the Red Sox the lead. 7-6. More Red Sox pixie dust everywhere. Yeah. Man.
What an at-bat that was. He went down 3-0. The quietest of takes. Saw 2 fastballs. Got it back to 3-2. And boom. Gave him a cookie.
And just lit this place up. You heard it. McFarland Energy play of the game. New oil delivery customers can receive $1,000 in savings, including $200 in free oil. Visit McFarlandEnergy.com. Folks, get your jersey on, lucky socks on, snacks in hand. Make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon, $5 off in-store when you sign up. Download the app or visit BeesKneesBenefits.com. Save on food and fuel at Old Town Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. Terms apply. So here we are. The Red Sox are 49-48. I don't really know how to properly wrap my mind around that fact, but here they are, a game above 500 as we check the Subaru of New England scoreboard and look at the standings. They hold the 3rd and final wild card spot, 1 game clear of the Minnesota Twins. The best records in the American League go Rays, Yankees, White Sox, Rangers, Guardians, Red Sox. And they're there. Those are all the teams above 500, Letty, in the American League.
I mean, there's a lane. There is a path forward. You continue playing baseball like this. And I'm not saying go out there and win 30 in a row. But you know what? Play this type of baseball. You're going to give yourself a shot day in and day out. You pitch, strategic hitting, moving guys over. I mean, how many times can you come back from a team going out and scoring runs and just showing, you know what, that's fine. We got the same thing for you right here.
Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Again, you're listening live at Fenway to a Red Sox win on the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your Goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store, NissanUSA.com today. And now, as we said last night, after we looked at each other like, what is going on? Time for tomorrow and a chance to make it 13. We are on the air with you at 12:35 in the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. 1:35 first pitch. Shane McClanahan versus Sonny Gray.
It's going to be a good match. Rest. So it's going to be a veteranly pitched game. Guys are going to be. Sonny's going to spin it. Shane McClanahan's going to go top of the zone with that power fastball. Probably not going to see the same offense, but you never know after watching this series what they're going to bring to the table. It's going to be fun, though.
And Joe Castiglio will join us in the booth, which will be a lot of fun, too. All right, I think it's time to put our heads on the pillows. Probably some people on Lansdowne that are far away from doing that. But what a night and what a day and what a 12 games and what a 3 weeks and what a team right now. The Boston Red Sox have won 12 games in a row. They're 20-5 in their last 25. They've won 17 of their last 19. And the magic in every part of this ballpark in this team continues to build. All right. I'll see you tomorrow, Lenny.
It's been fun. Let's do it again tomorrow.
Catch my breath between now and then. Again, this has been the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan reminds you deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at NissanUSA.com today. Massive thanks to the wonderful Zach Coe back inside the flagship. Big thanks, of course, to Doug Lane. Outstanding, as always, teaching me about microphones today, which was very helpful considering the circumstances. Noah Perlman, who did a great job with our statistics. And, of course, for Lenny DiNardo, I'm Cooper Boardman. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 12:35 as the Red Sox go for another win on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. By VisitMaine.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
This broadcast was presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
This is the KJ Show with KJ Carson on Boston Sports Original WEEI.
It's a 2-1 to DeLuca. Here it comes. Swinging a ground ball towards the left side. Monasterio's got it. He sets and throws to first. It's in time. And the Red Sox come back to win their 12th game in a row.
I know it was set for the Olympics, but this feels like an Olympic feeling. I don't believe what I've been seeing. KJ Show, Red Sox review here on WEEI. 617-779-7937. Red Sox win 12 in a row. They come back from down 3. They win 7-6. Wilyer Abreu's had the weekend of weekends. And just, I think back at one point in the season when all of us were critical of the team. And I had asked, like, is there anybody when you go to the park that, like, you could relate to? Like, when you take a kid there, maybe it's his first time going to a Sox game because kids are being born all the time. Like, everybody's turning 5. Like, who would they, like, step into? And then after watching today's game, and I say after today's game, right, because while if you are a naysayer or just, like, pump the brakes type of person about the Sox, okay, they did all that winning on the road. They've just won 3 straight in Fenway in 2 days. Like, something like that's literally like 12% of all the games they won at home before today. So now they're turning it around at home. And I asked myself, I said, you know what? Is this the first time I could think of with this Red Sox team, with a Red Sox team, where there's like no specific person you could point to, but pointing to everybody? Like, this is what's absolutely crazy about what we're seeing is it's everybody who's doing this, right? Like, think about how crazy I would sound right now if I said, yeah, Yoshida still needs to go. I would sound crazy. Like, literally all the times he's grounded to second, today grounding in the second gets a guy over to third, that person ends up scoring. Like, it's, when I'm this lost for words, the first thing you say is, you're in this profession, you shouldn't be lost for words. You should know what you want to say. But this literally is leaving me speechless. Take the Atlanta series where I think they scored like 4 or 5 runs over 3 games. Like, literally today, as this game was going on, we were kind of behind the scenes.